live, pal. We're talking. Go live. I'm live now. We're talking. The music should be properly half, so you can at least hear me. Turn it down a little bit, so just in case. When I say hi to people who are here, Full Moon Picture Games says, "Acknowledge me." Yeah, I hear you doing the Roman Reigns. Very nice. And that's on Twitch, on YouTube. Let me go to live chat instead of top chat. We got Ronzel Cool saying hey and yay. Thank you for rhyming. I appreciate that. Before we get started, I wanted to give the shout out to the supporters listed there on the runner, on the little book, the book look, for the patrons and YouTube members and Twitch subs. They're all here listed and categorized by color, so thank you to all of them. Going from gold to silver tier and alphabetical order, we got Samuel Wright, Alvaro E, Arden Wolski, Wooga Beluga. Love saying that fucking name. It's so fun. Kate Silvermoon, Dark Valkyria, Delano Howard, Despa58, the Omnimod, and the Omni Patron. That's why they're blue. They're on all of them. Gumimakus, Jack, Magma Cube, Maja Hall, Marky Marcus, Max, Morris Arkleton, Nearbor, Ravit / Ravitz, depending on the platform, RSF 1090, Chef, Shirokoi, yes, that one, and Snakestone 97. Now, let's come to here. There we are. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How you doing, Full Moon Picture Games? Here we are back in the living room, double living room, speaking of. Aaron's right next to me. He's doing some model making. I haven't asked if he wants to be on camera. I'm not going to make it. I just wanted to show Aaron something, to show you this. I'm on camera here. But this is the living room. When it was getting, when me and Nate were loving the hair. Yeah, it's how it's all kind of a mess. But yes, thank you, loving the hair. I appreciate that, Ronzel. Yeah, we're here to check out the Song of Saya. I saw it on something that said that what was? Oh yeah, it was an article. One of those things that like Chrome will just throw at you and be like, "Oh, this is something we think you'd be interested." Look, you're on the TV. Yeah. In case you weren't here for it, this is our actual living room. Yes, it's a new Vivian Sam Fisher, and also hello to you. This is our actual living room from the house that I grew up in. Mind you, this is after after we had been gone and the people who bought it had started trying to clear it out before they realized it was a shit hole, as you can literally see from the hole about there in the hole and the roof, and the tiny exposed wiring up against that fake brick backdrop behind the TV. But no, this isn't just some random colorized image of Brian's living room. No, this is where I grew up, minus the rat's nest of shit. But yes, I'm on the TV. But no, yes. For the subathon, which, by the way, I need to start the timer on that because we have officially started now. Bap. Here we go. For this subathon, we are taking a look at the Song of Saya. Chrome threw an article at me that was being like, "For those who saw this tweet, here's a clarification." I had not seen the tweet, nor did I ask for clarification on it, but it was about a VN that looked pretty cool. So I guess the subtle advertising just looks like the Grinch went through there. But nice place. Looks like the Grinch went through it. Yeah, it looks like it's seen better days. And it had about 100 years before we lived there. Hey, Robert Gardner, you're back. I'm back. New profile. I don't think you're back. But I do think you're back. I'm just playing with you, for God's sake. So the tweet that the article was trying to clarify was the either the dev or the writer was saying that they had released a plush of the titular saga from the game we're about to play, and it apparently had sold out and done so financially well that they made more money on that one plush than they had on the past 28 years of developing games. So they made a joke on Twitter about how they're going to rebrand their entire game development company into like Dave's plush making refurbishment company or some shit. I don't know. But the article was like, no, they're not actually going to do that. How you today, Robert Gardner? I do too fine today. And I hope that will continue, and I hope it's going well for you too. Because for the subathon, to keep up with the amount of time that... ooh, I just realized something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. I realized that I had put in the wrong number. From past subathons, from the last subathon, which was on, it was over a month ago. Sorry about that. We left with 5 hours on the clock because I believe I have the conditions for I can leave a subathon with time on the clock if it's an important schedule thing or if it's a health thing, something to do with that. However, I make the commitment that since you paid for that time and the time was committed, that I write it down. Oh, unsubbing, oh no. That I write it down and it will still be done at a later time. And so because of that, I have written down on this sticky note that there was 5 hours left from the previous subathon. And every subathon I do starts with a minimum of 3 hours on the clock, just in case we start a subathon and either no one shows up or the people who do show up just can't contribute financially, which is totally understandable. Hell, you don't do a subathon without understanding the need for financial, without understanding a financial constraint. So I don't want anyone to feel bad if they can't. If they can't financially contribute. I just appreciate you being here. It is all appreciated in the end. Why you on TV? Because it's more fun than just having my face plastered all over the screen there. So yeah, it literally, if nothing happens in terms of donations for this time, which I hope won't be the case because got stuff to do this month. For what we're raising money for on these subathons, and I wish I could make it sound more altruistic, but I really can't. Is what is deemed on the game screen, which I'll go ahead and pull up here. It's called the Survival Fund, and that resets every month. Right now, from the last stream, look cool, thank you. Got a different TV on the screen. This is where the game will be when eventually we start playing it. Also need to pull up the subathon rules, which will need to be repositioned somewhere. Where the fuck can I put these things? They're kind of... I wish I could, but currently don't have a card right now because stupid companies think it's okay for them to steal. That sucks. I am so sorry that fucking happened to you. That genuinely is fucking just very not fun to go through. So don't feel bad about that at all. At all. I don't want to make the Subathon rule's too small. Let's see if I can move this up here and move the, whoa, there we go. Move these down here. There we go. That should be better. Okay. But yes, luckily you got your money back, but still need a card. Well, that's still damned inconvenient and still scary, but at the very least you got your money back. So that's better than the alternative. Will the same TV be there when you continue EA? When I continue EA, that won't be on a stream because I cannot stream that game. So that will probably just be on this screen when I record, and it won't have like I'll be a little more reconfigured to make more space because I won't be streaming, so I won't have the chat thing there or all that other stuff. So for just recorded videos, like EA or Burrows or Smoke Room or any of the quite frankly more popular series that just YouTube doesn't allow because they might have a penis, it boggles the mind how Newgrounds 20 years ago managed to solve this whole problem. They had a rating system. And I've talked about this. I've talked about this for so long, how easy YouTube could recoup any lost advertising revenue if they allowed more adult gearing advertisers and advertisers that don't give a fuck if they're on adult geared content to appear on videos that are rated to adult content. Obviously, like you just Ron Zolkul just said, YouTube's thinking it's a beautiful, innocent place, but there's still vile things on it. Yeah, things far more vile than the odd titty. I mean that the whole reason why they had things like an adpocalypse was because advertisers were sold on the idea that their ads would never appear on anything that wasn't something bad, and then it would appear on absolutely horrible, heinous shit. And I'm not talking about, the odd titty. I'm talking about like terrorist videos and stuff. And that comes down to moderation and the inability of YouTube to control what is actually on the thing. Rated ARG, what's happening? Don't acknowledge it. It's fucking public. It's on the screen, man.
Don't acknowledge it.
How am I supposed to not acknowledge it? Thank you. The two.
What's your story?
What?
Just keep with your story.
Well, the long and the short of it was that YouTube could fix a lot of their problems by having a rating system and better moderation of their content, which somehow other websites were able to do 20 years ago without problem. So for every $5, it adds 15 minutes. And it goes incrementally. So for $50, that's 10 batches of 15. Every time I do this, I get the math wrong. Usually Bree's the one that has to check me on it.
15 times 10 is 150.
Yeah.
Every hour is 120, or 60 minutes, so that's 2 hours and then 30 minutes.
Oh, 2 hours and 30 minutes? Okay. So that's... I gotta write this down here. Today is 4/26. Would I rather have access to Google or Apple? That comes from Lafcadio Young. I'd go with Google, because they both want to be the overlord of the world, but one is more omnipresent and not overcharging for it, and it's easier to deal with. Okay, so that's 24 rather. Okay, so then we got. Thank you. So, got to pull up the survival fund here. That's on. It goes through Streamlabs. It's a whole different website I got to pull up.
I'm sorry.
No.
So difficult.
No, it's not. No, I'm not trying to make. No, I was going to say that I hadn't done it yet, and that was on me.
It's alright.
Oh man. Oh, I already feel weird asking for money. I don't want to feel bad about it.
You didn't ask for money.
What? Subathon feels like I'm asking for money.
Yeah, well, I'm willingly sitting here with your. You're sitting right beside me, and I got it on my phone.
Yeah.
So I'm choosing to do this. You didn't ask me.
Well, I appreciate it. And resetting the subathon goal to include what just happened there. Get a time calculator up to add in where we're at to include. Okay, so pause. The calculator stopped at 7 minutes 47 seconds and no 4 hours 27. Fuck. 7 hours. I talk for a long time, and that's what we're doing here. 7 hours 47 minutes and 27 seconds plus 2.5 hours. So that means the new timer will be set for 10 hours 17 minutes and 27 seconds. Go. And the thing is, it reminds me of your videos. Me fucking up what I'm trying to say. Reminds you of my videos. Fair. Quite honestly, fair. Okay, so we got another Would You Rather. We got from Lafcadio Young, we've got, would you rather have the ability to pull out of your pockets the exact change needed for any purchase, or have the ability to discreetly read minds? Well, I mean, reading minds is cool and would be very, very helpful. On the other hand, making any purchase means, like, I could buy a house and I just happen to have a wad of fucking cash on me. Because if you had it in $100 bills, you could just have a wad.
The change. The exact change.
Change. I mean, okay, so I guess I would ask for clarification from Lafcadio Young. Are bills allowed, or does it have to be in coins? Because if it has to be in coins, then I'd just constantly be pouring out quarters or dollar coins, as that's the highest denomination. Just a fuckload of dollar coins to buy a house, just out of one of those, like, half pockets, even. Just like, oh fuck, that's the only pocket I got. Okay, so you're just tiny, just at a bank. You fucking imagine this shit. That'd be funny. That'd be funny for us and for a moment, but it would not be funny for the bank teller, and it would not be funny after, like, maybe 30 seconds. Bills or coins, could be both. Okay, well then, on one hand, this is my hang up. Oh, go ahead.
Is it money that you have total, or is it that you just have the money? Because if you can just pull money out of your pocket, that is super broken.
Yeah.
But if you have to already have the money ahead of time, and you just...
Oh, I get what you know, like. So, essentially, is it an infinite money glitch, or is it the rest of the money you need, in addition to money you have to have already? It's because it's change. It's not. Do you have the ability to have any amount of money?
The ability to buy anything.
Yeah. And the other thing I was thinking of with this question was, you can't really prove that someone can or can't read your mind without going into, like, you know, the mentalist and not literally the mentalist, but like shit like that, like stuff that's specifically designed for it and supernatural stuff. However, people, like, the IRS would track your shit, and you can't prove how you would get $150,000 in cash to buy a house. It'd be a shit house at $150,000. That wouldn't be a shit house. It'd be a small house.
I mean, if you could pull cash out at any point, you'd leave no paper trail. You could leave no paper trail.
Well, that's the reason why money laundering exists. Because people leave no trail when they buy and sell illicit drugs. They just happen to all randomly have cash, and then they have to make it legitimate by bringing it into some sort of business. But yeah, this housing market, $150,000 house is like maybe 1-2 bed, 1 bath, which quite frankly I'd be more than happy to live in. But yeah, I shouldn't have said shit house, especially as I'm sleeping on the floor right now. No. Oh, jeez. Who are you talking to in the background? Yeah, not everyone heard of this. Is my brother Aaron. He's building. Here's his hand. There you go.
Where's the camera?
It's right there. Oh. Yeah. I can move the camera if you would want to say it proper. No, you're good. Okay. That's the big brother incarnate over there. He's building a model of a Gundam. Which Gundam?
This is the Gundam Perfect Strike Freedom Rouge.
Are you sure it's Rogue?
It's Rouge because he's red. Or pink.
I was going to say that's pink, but...
It's not rosé, but yeah.
Rosé. Looks cool. But Aaron's been getting more into... I keep wanting to say modeling, but that's...
I mean, yeah.
That is a way to say it. Aaron's been getting more into modeling lately. Model building lately, and so he's been... Aaron's your brother, that's why he sort of sounds like... Yeah, we're related. Also, with just one A on the Aaron. A-R-O-N. Fun fact. I'm not trying to... There's no fucking way you could have known that. I'm not trying to get on you. I'm just saying, like, fun fact style. Fun fact style. All right. Well, and Bree's also here, but she's, like, either still asleep or on the verge of trying to sleep, because she says that we can talk and play stuff while she's sleeping, and that she even prefers it. But at the same time, I still feel like shit doing it because someone's trying to sleep.
Well, we're not true.
Yeah, we're not screaming and shitting.
Yeah.
So, oh, okay. Sorry, I saw something on the YouTube studio page, and I didn't know what the hell. What the hell? So let's live chat. I'm popping out the chats so we can start booting up the game here. Can put the browser away for a second. Oh, I should have said this like 10 minutes ago, but Full Moon Picture Games asked you, Aaron, to acknowledge them
Oh, I acknowledge you.
There you go. You've been acknowledged. It's a wrestling thing. With the Roman Reigns does that.
Oh.
Great impression of Roman Reigns.
I worked really hard on it.
I can tell. Okay, here we go. Lofcadio Young. To Vivian, Aaron, and Chat. They spelled your name right. If you were to participate in the Olympics, would you rather be in the Summer Olympics or the Winter Olympics?
Winter Olympics.
Ooh, really? Is it because of a specific sport?
Because it's not the summer.
Because it's not the fair enough. Fucking hate summer. Guys, I was gonna be like, well, it depends on which. Kind of went into like a CM Punk's impression of Triple H. Well, I guess it would depend. Well, I guess it just doesn't have what it takes while you're sitting in bed with your wife. That's the line that CM Punk said to Triple H in the promo 13 years ago.
It's quite a while.
Yeah. But no, because I mean, we're not fucking athletes here. So I don't think that we're going to actually be Olympic quality in any of the specific sports. So going through sport by sport would be kind of inane. But yeah, it just on the surface, it'd be winter. Because, yeah. Man, when I heard that they had like cardboard fold out beds in like dorm areas for all the Olympic athletes, it's like, dude, that fucking sucks. And part of the reason I remember hearing was like, one, it's obviously a cost saving measure because there's hundreds of motherfuckers flying in from all over the place. You got all the athletes, all the coaches, all the staff, all the health people, and that's just from each country. And then there's, I don't know how many fucking countries in the Olympics now. But then the other one I heard for reasons why they have these somewhat purposefully uncomfortable beds was because they're like, you have some of the most physically fit and gifted people all over the world, jacked up on adrenaline and stressed the fuck out, and then you're going to put them all in like close quarters with each other. They're going to be fucking like rabbits. So if you give them all like California Kings, that's mattress, then none of them are going to show up. They're all going to be exhausted from orgies all night. So if you make them sleep on a fucking cardboard cutout mattress, then maybe there will be a little resistant to that. That's literally inhumane conditions.
Yeah. It's also kind of a bullshit reason.
Yeah, it's a total bullshit reason. Because I guarantee the coaches aren't feeling that way, but the coach is probably still fucking. A little less fun to think about. You see some of the coaches. Hey, they deserve it too. They don't deserve the shaming. What I'm saying is that they deserve to fuck.
Some of them.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you're an asshole, you don't deserve to fuck. But if you and someone you want to fuck and they want to fuck you want to fuck, then as long as it's within the bound of moral turpitude as defined by not an asshole. It's hard to address your views on what is proper with sex without saying it. Because there are things that are legal and illegal in different countries. So you can't just say, especially when you're talking about Olympic people traveling all over the world, you can't just say, as long as it's legal. Because if they have the Olympics in Russia, well then gay athletes shouldn't even go because they're just they might get arrested at the fucking airport. But God forbid they fucking hold hands. So you can't just say, well, as long as it's legal, because that has nothing to do with what's right and what's wrong. And then if you say, well, as long as it's morally right, a lot of people have the idea of what is and isn't morally right when it comes to what is permissible with sexuality. but where do they get their morals from? Well, then what do you decide what should and shouldn't be allowed in the discussion of where you get your morals from? And it's just a weird conversation to have, especially when it impacts some of the most basic instincts of a culture, not a culture, but a species, the human species, that wouldn't be here without it. So, yeah. So the Olympics.
Winter.
Winter. We choose winter. The chat hasn't said shit since then. since I got on all that shit. Let's boot up the game, eh? See if it's. Does it have support for controller, or is this just like a spacebar situation?
Next question. Neither. I have done the night shift, and I can do it without needing coffee or an energy drink. But if the options are I have to choose one of those, then the energy drink, because I don't like coffee.
I hadn't even seen the question, but you gave a whole ass answer. Nice. The question, for those who hadn't seen the chat, is if you had a night shift where you needed to stay up until you're done, would you rather drink coffee or drink an energy drink? I'm pretty much on the same boat as you. We've both done night shift work, and we both don't like coffee. Don't like energy drinks either, but we definitely prefer energy drink over coffee. Okay. So, let me make sure my headphones are still on, because they have a tendency to... No, they fucking turned off. God damn. They don't even have a feature to, like, turn off after a certain amount of time. They just have a tendency to turn off at inconvenient moments. Which sometimes fucks with my, my setup here. Alright, so let's see here. Damn, it has a launcher for this shit. Alright, so windowed, definitely. Start. Oh, would you rather be a superb writer or an amazing singer?
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
I'll probably pick writer.
You'd pick writer?
Yeah.
I think that has something... Does that have to do more with your current ambitions? Like, you enjoy singing, but you've never really dreamt of being a singer.
Yeah, I've never like wanted to be a singer, a well-known singer. But
Yeah.
I do like writing, and I have wanted to write.
Ooh, the next page of porn comic I like is out. Let me take a look.
Nice.
It's a hell of a boss one.
Nice.
It's actually a sequel, too. It's Night with Luna 2. Make sure my phone's not on camera. Nothing bad's happening in this particular page. But yeah, shout out to the artist of this is Jizoku Art on X, Twitter. The art is genuinely really good. Like, they said they, like, studied the character models from the show. And so, like, they're... because they had the ambition to actually work on the show itself. Right. But, very, very well done. I would probably pick, out of writer and singer, I'd probably go with singer. I like writing, but singer's closer to my personal ambitions. Okay, whoa. Oh. It's a 4x3? The hell? Could have sworn that the resolution said... had one that was 16:9, but okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, let's make sure that, You can get everything here. Okay, so you should be able to hear it now. Now let's get to the point where you can see it. I don't know why they split up game audio and game capture. Because game capture used to also have fucking audio, but for some reason they changed it. By the way, we're under 10 hours now, so if you want to bump those numbers up, feel free.
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear it? It is kind of quiet. It's not even...
There it is.
Yeah. If you like game shows and sitcoms, would you rather listen to them on the TV or watch them? Oh, listen to them on the radio or watch them on TV? Watch them on TV, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, the radio dramas can be fun, but yeah, if it's sitcoms and game shows, I'd rather it be on TV.
Yeah. I'm kind of worried that game capture might not work for this particular game. For some reason, 4x3 games just have a fucking tendency to not be nice to my to game capture. Yeah, it says window size 1280 by 9. Let's see. Let's try that. Apply. Let's see if that changes it. I changed the resolution in the game, and it closed it. Maybe we gotta open it again. All right. Play the game. Where are you at? Where are you at? Alright, it's the biggest resolution. Don't. Oh. Okay. It opened up full screen. Don't like that. At least it's 16 by 9 this time. Fig. Okay. Let's try one down. See if that oh, it's not 16 by 9. It's just really it's just really big. It's just really large. Okay. So let's close that and open it again. This is why this is the kind of stuff that gets cut out of most of the runs I do of games, and why I don't usually stream my first attempt at stuff, because it doesn't usually go well. Damn, it's still okay. You know what? No, just we're gonna go to the original resolution. It's just gonna be 4x3, and I'm gonna use window capture, which is not as good, unfortunately, but it's not like game capture does audio anymore anyway, so it should be fine. Window capture. Here we are. Since it is 4x3, it kind of juts down quite a bit there. I hate the game to be so small. I guess what we'll do is just move the chat ground down a bit. Oh. Okay. So you can hear it, you can see it, you can smell it. Okay. Motherfucker, really? Just trying to get my water, and it caught on the corner of the table and jutted, and bump Bri. I'm like, dude, I was trying to get water and almost wake up Bri. Like, come on, man. It's cartoonishly not fucking cooperating. All right. She's stretching, so me just trying to get water, and in a way that shouldn't have under any normal circumstance should not have fucking had anything to do with waking someone up, managed to fucking jostle someone out of their fucking slumber. That's obnoxious. It's obnoxious levels of fucking something up. Anyway, I'm gonna be live for another 9 hours and 53 minutes if nothing comes up. So let's see if this game is worth all this stuff. This story is a work of fiction. The procedures and conditions described herein are imaginary and whatever else that said. This work of fiction contains grotesque images that may disturb some viewers. Please select how you would like such images displayed. Oh, hey, nice.
Yes, medicine.
Medicine?
And medical practice.
What?
In medical practice, it said this does not reflect real medical practice.
Oh. Yeah, it's all right. I was onto something else. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about. Okay, so we got do not modify, obscure the focus, lower the brightness, or do both. Well, if I was playing it by myself, it wouldn't do anything, but since we are streaming, well, I checked, I tried to go into games I'm playing for the first time as blind as possible, because I like to have as authentic an experience as possible. However, anyone at any time could just pop into this thing, and I don't want to fucking scar them forever. And, of course, I don't want to get my fucking channel destroyed. However, the reason I mentioned that is that I do try to check to see what is and isn't appropriate to stream. Like, if it's like, oh, it has nudity. It said it had partial nudity. I'm like, that's fine. You can stream that. Yeah, I guess I'm sure it'll allow it to be changed later. Oh, a furry with too much time on their hands. Long time no see. Yeah, hope I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Let's go with do not modify. If it gets too wow. Well, you could definitely hear that. That was a fucking... That's a hell of a way to start off, isn't it? Just, 'cause you know, one of the key aspects of writing a novel is the first page. They always say you gotta grab their attention. You gotta to pull them in, to make them want to keep reading. And so, hey, with a wriggling mass of flesh burbles, %3. I mean, it brought Bri out of her sleep, for God's sake. Certainly had nothing to do with me accidentally bumping her with my water bottle while trying to get a drink. How you doing, babe? Oh, for me, a gift of an ever-shrinking oatmeal cream pie. These things used to be the size of a hockey puck. Now they're barely the size of a $50 coin. But thank you. It's giving Burroughs. I mean, yeah, but at least Burroughs built up to this shit. Granted, this is literally the first line. We haven't moved on from it. Who knows? Maybe it's what is this game? It's called The Song of Saya. And no, it's not the Saya from Tennessee's. God, I hope not. It's not a Vivian live stream without them getting distracted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, well, let's see what the hell. Yeah. Yeah. And anything okay. Didn't have to get political with that. You're getting really, this is a lot. Someone needs to tell them to just be quiet at some point. Or the burps, oh jeez. Oh my god. The spacebar actually hides the screen. So it doesn't progress it. Oh god, I have to use the mouse the whole time? You're just gonna hear a lot of clicks. 3 such creatures sit around the table in front of me, slurping filthy sludge from their cups as they trade whines, growls, and sounds that I cannot describe. It's a meeting, a formal meeting of these sacks of flesh. Well, they slip from the cups. It's something that's funny about these abominations doing something so formal. Oh my, there's an eye. Alright, they're talking. The first part kind of looks like a kitten, but it's very much not. Oh my god! How'd they get a picture of my lunchroom from fucking middle school? Jesus Christ! This is, you know, they mentioned like, how far will you go for love? And apparently to flesh hell. Good morning. Yeah, somehow this is less sticky than Waffle House. By listening carefully, I'm able to grasp the gist of their conversation. What the fuck kind of... Oh, I kind of get what they're coming from. I don't agree, but I at least can sympathize. Can grasp the gist of their conversation and respond when it is required of me. This is necessary to avoid arousing their suspicion. Are you also a massive flesh? I mean, kind of. Cafeteria giving very much Silent Bill vibes. Is Silent Bill someone? Is that the person from?
Jade and Silent Bob.
I'm pretty sure the guy from Jane Silent Bob is called Silent Bob and not Silent Bill.
They also say Hill.
Oh, they corrected it to Hill. Well, you still said Jane and Silent Bob. Anyway, however these creatures look, they're my friends, apparently. Oh my, very serious Animu. I wish I could still deny it, but I gave up on that a long time ago. Night after night, I went to sleep praying for an end to this nightmare, only to wake up each morning to the same twisted hellscape as the day before. I know now that I have to blend in. Blend in! How little of an opinion do you have of yourself that this is the atmosphere that you're just like, this fits. Anyway, that I have to act like one of them. Such has been my life the past 3 months, and so it will remain until the day I die. Did you catch the game last night? Fucking, this really is just a cafeteria, I guess. They're just sort of, this is my friends, we're chilling. Oh, judging by its tone, this one must be Koji. And the one next to him, squealing more than the others, is probably Omi. Which means the one next to me is Yo. Yo! Though I can no longer see any trace of her once attractive features. The first mention of a girl starts talking about her physicality. That's how you know this is quality writing. I try my best to... That was sarcastic, by the way. I try my best to ignore the rotten stench of excrement that issues from her quivering flesh. The horror came. I meant Hill. Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted. I hope you can understand. Everything has... Can you fit... Can... Okay. Okay. Thank you. Everything has changed. Dear God, I hope so. Because if it started like this, and you're just sort of jaded about it, like... or almost everything. By some... the bell still rings at 3. Oh, the homework's still due at the end of the hour. Imagine if this turned into a slice of life homework, gotta get your schoolwork done type of fucking... It's just in this hellscape, like, no, gotta get to class. What are you doing on a whole pass? Fucking whatever. By some cruel trick of fate, my relationship to the world alone remains the same. As if an insane architect took the blueprints of my life and rebuilt it out of blood and gore. These monsters and I were part of the same college club. We studied together, ate together. We even shared the same piece of mint-flavored dental floss. I can't be the only one that thought of Albuquerque when that happened. Even went skiing together every winter break. Oh, there he is again. Now these are but painful memories of days that will never return. If only no one recognized me, I might have been able to disconnect myself from the world. It would have been comforting in comparison to believe that I had been abducted by aliens, or that I had stumbled through a gateway to hell. The way the MC casually describing these beings in detail alongside the gurgling is so freaking hilarious. Yeah, right? Like, I feel like this... I don't know if this is supposed to be scary. I don't know. Also, hello, Despa, the Omnimod, with their free cookies. But no, this is beyond a doubt the city where I was born and raised, the society that I was part of for 20 years, save that I and I alone can no longer see it that way. Or maybe this is that, this is kind of like that one movie with Roddy Piper, where he had the sunglasses and he can see who's the alien, but everyone's an alien, and he's so tired of kicking ass and chewing gum that he's just like, man, if only this was aliens. The world as I knew it was gone. I have no place to call home. I hate my home ec teacher. Anyway, I can tell that whatever they're discussing is of no importance to me. I decide to keep quiet while pretending to listen. That's just me in a normal social situation. I have to dissociate in order to stay alive. But just then, the plot happened. But he kind of looks like the MC from Nekijishi. You mean a plain-ass looking main character from an anime-style visual novel looks the same as another one from the similarly described one? My god. Oh, looking at us. Oh shit. They're speaking in words. Hey, Fuminori, one of the flesh beats say as it swivels its bloodshot eyes towards me. What do you think? Was that voice acting just now? I think. What's giving pink aesthetic? About what? I tried desperately to suppress my loathing and behave normally, but my hoarse voice ruins the attempt. We're talking about this year's ski trip. You're coming too, right? Oh, man. How is this not a comedy? A slimy hole near the top of the creature writhes nauseatingly as it vomits some semblance of words. That must be Koji's face, or what I would have seen as such 3 months ago. Unable to stomach the sight of it, I avert my eyes and give a neutral answer. Aha! It is voice acting. It's Japanese voice acting, so I won't understand what they're saying, but in the contrast of just someone sort of mutely giving neutral Japanese voice acting just almost sounds... It sounds heavenly. I don't know. You have other plans? Not really. These are my closest companions. One of them had even wished to be more. You fucking the flesh beasts? How many nights I had spent crying in the loneliness, lamenting the friends who no longer exist? Oh, this was a question. Back to the cafeteria. In 3 months my tears ran dry, and now there was only loathing left in me. Excuse me. Surrounded by hideous creatures that I can only assume are Koji, Omi, and Yo. I spend each day trying to act as I always have. If I fail at this, I'll surely be sent back to the hospital. Oh, there's a hospital involved. Well, that's some sign of hope. No? Have you played this?
No, but this is giving mental delusion.
This is giving mental delusion. I'm serving schizo. Ah? What? It was a shit comment. I'm sorry. I'm speaking as an expert. Only this time, I'll be locked away forever. No matter what, I won't let that happen. Okay. So yeah, this is... Yeah. I really hope this doesn't turn into one of those, like... He's been told he's having some sort of hallucination thing, and we don't know if he really is having a mental problem, but, oh no, it's real. It's kind of real. But he's the only one that can know. Yeah. I mean, it's not like physical activity could affect your injuries, right? Oh god, there's injuries now? This is why I like Slice of Life most of the time. Yeah, so you don't get crazy shit like this. I'm not sure, I'll ask the doctor during my checkup. These try to be hardcore VNs do too much sometimes. Yeah. No. No?
Really? Because it's fucking everywhere.
Are you sure you're not seeing it? Because, you saw my secretary, right? She's a total meatbag. I don't think that's HR appropriate.
You hungry? We have a hamburger.
We're having sloppy Joe. Just like every other day. That's it, I can't look at them or bear their screeching any longer. I jumped to my feet, desperate to escape. Uh-oh. Hey, Fuminori! I like how my monster voice is just sort of like that one dumb jock from every anime. Hey, that was my point! Goo. A spray of stringy slime from the cilia around its voice box flies at me. I try to cover myself, but it's too late to keep the slime from splattering across my face like a yolk of a rotten egg. Well, you can't say this game isn't descriptive. You can't say it's fucking disgusting, though. I'm about to lose it. I want to grab a chair or a desk, anything within reach to use it to smash the life out of this creature, ending it all. Barely suppress the impulse. I mustn't let on that something is wrong. However they look at me, this is their world. I'm the outsider here. Where are the characters? They're drowning in the plot. That's where the characters are right now. Feel the emotion in that voice acting, man. Like I said, today's my checkup. I've got to go. I've got to go. The doctor's waiting, struggling to put on a smile after I gotta go to the doctor. Reach into my wallet, pull out the first bill I find, put it on the table without even looking at it. I don't care about the change, just need to get out of here now. Later, I mutter hastily and flee the cafeteria. Oh god, we're gonna see the outside world. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I am not crazy. Oh hey, people.
ねえねえ、今度のスキーだけどさ、今年はどっかスケートも遊べるところにしない？
Okay. This is interesting. So this appears to be a flip version, and also appears to be the same music that I've heard in about 5 other visual novels. The switch up was crazy. Like when you're on shuffle mode for your playlist. Hey, why don't we go somewhere we can skate for this year's ski trip, says Takahata Omi. Tsukuba, yo, frowns at the suggestion.
わざわざスキー場にまで行ってスケート？
Skate? But why go to a ski resort to skate?
勘弁してやってくれよ、つくば。こいつ今そっちにハマってんだ。
Is there any way to turn off the voice acting? Let me see. Holy hell, there's a right-click menu. Configuration. I'm worried that it'll turn off the because that might be that might not be a sound effect, and ooh, so fancy. Anyway, I wonder if there's English voice acting actually. Let me check that real quick. Voices. No, it just all seems to be one. Okay, so never mind. What was that? Hold on. I'm so sorry. Script version system. Oh, okay, so that's just. Okay, never mind. Not wear shoes. I'm Filipino already. Been doing that. What? Oh, that's for the question. Would you rather not wear shoes for the rest of your life or not drive a car for the rest of your life?
Not drive a car.
Yeah, Aaron doesn't have a car. I would say, depending on the technicalities of runs out. Ew, humans. Depending on the technicalities of the question, if it allows for any kind of footwear, I would say that I'd choose not wear shoes, because then I could just wear sandals or slippers or boots. But if it's no footwear at all, that would suck. But I still would. I mean, America's a car country. Like, I wish it wasn't, but you basically have to have a car, or at least someone nearby you that has a car. So it kind of sucks. I don't know. Anyway. Haha, give her a break, Tsukuba. It's all she talks about these days. Tonakoji supports Omi with a laugh. Her impromptu suggestions are nothing new, and it's Koji's role as her boyfriend to provide backup. They're a good match for each other, Yo thinks. Sometimes it makes her jealous. I mean, she'd seriously never gone skating before I took her the other day. I have no idea who's fucking saying that, so I have no idea what voice to give. And it's not like a usual visual novel where it has, like, the faces. It's just sort of text on a thing. Oh my. Hey, is it really that strange? Not many people start skating in their 20s, you know. I was scared when I was little. Those shoes looked like big knives. Hey, there we go. That looks a little more visual novel-y. But you picked it up just like that? That's pretty amazing, Omi. It's a lot like skiing. If you keep your weight forward and use the angle of the shoes to steer. You made it sound so easy, I figured I should give it a try. And it was fun. So it was a date. Yo feels a stab of envy. Koji and Omi enjoy their time together as normal lovers do. It's certainly not something that should make her jealous. It's just that her luck in love had been bad. Oh, well, I want to see Omi skate too. Yo keeps her voice upbeat, trying to cover up her disquiet. She knows it's wrong to envy her friends. She too would be spending time with the man she admires, if not for the terrible tragedy that befell him. His is true misfortune. Her bad luck doesn't begin to compare. So how about it? If we make the next ski trip a skating trip too, it could be twice as fun. But you can skate at a skating rink, can't you? Why go all the way to a ski resort? I don't want to skate indoors. I want to skate outside on a lake or something. Well, that sounds fun, but won't it be crowded? While speaking, Yo sneaks a sideways glance at the young man sitting next to her. Here we go. The convergence, it seems. Although the conversation has involved only 3 people so far, there are in fact 2 couples at the cafeteria table. Yo's boyfriend, though there's still some doubt over whether he could be called that, is beside her, as silent and expressionless as a statue. This is the same cafeteria, I guess restaurant in reality since he paid, but this is the same room, but without the clinging flesh. Kind of makes it look boring in comparison, not gonna lie. Oh, there it is. Hey, Fuminori, what do you think? Perhaps Koji sensed Yo's pain in his usual quiet and considered way. Yep, there he is. See, that to me doesn't look like an expressionless look on his face. He looks, like, kinda mad. Which, given what he's going through in his head, who knows? I'd understand it. He said he was pretty mad. Would you rather Domino's Pizza or Pizza Hut? Ooh! Well, I know Bree would vote Domino's over Pizza Hut, so that's 2 votes for Domino's. I've never had that big a difference between the two, but I remember always being more excited for Domino's than Pizza Hut. But I don't really get the same craving for Domino's as I do for Pizza Hut. Every once in a while, I'm just like, I want to have a specifically Pizza Hut pizza, which I don't think is good. I think that usually means there's some shit wrong with it. Like, oh, I really have to have McDonald's fries. And you know McDonald's fries are laced with, like, amphetamines or some shit. Allegedly. Don't sue me. But, like, usually that means there's some sort of chemically enhanced shit. Like, there's way more salt or there's way more sugar. Naturally addictive things. And Pizza Hut, their dough is way more sweet. Well, we could do a we could do a taste test. I'm kidding. We can't. We cannot do that. Anyway, he said about what? The cause of Yo's distress. Sakisaka Fuminori responds to Koji's sudden query with a vague, mumbled question of his own. We're talking about this winter ski trip. You're coming too, right? Koji speaks gingerly, as though probing a tumor. A few months ago, he would have not hesitated to rebuke Fuminori for his attitude. Their long acquaintance had forged a strong and honest friendship, but now, I don't know. Fuminori responds bluntly, "Damn it! He said he was mumbling before!" His downcast eyes and sullen demeanor making it clear that he has no desire to break his silence. You have plans? Not really. Even Koji, Fuminori's best friend, cannot communicate with him as before. What hope does Yo have of breaking through his shell? The scars left by the events of that late summer day are still deep all these months later. Each one of the four bears them, not only Fuminori. So I guess that's the what the fuck's going on type of deal. What the fuck happened in that day that made him... He has injuries, and it's affecting his mental state. So, if this turns out to be a mixing of mental illness and supernatural stuff, I may just stop playing. I fucking hate that with a passion, because it comes across as diminishing the impacts of real mental illness stuff to me. It's like for you with cheating narratives. I just fucking can't stand that shit. Costco pizza in the corner. I'm not rich enough for Costco, man. I can't afford that shit. I have had a Costco hot dog. That was nice. And I do like the videos of the Costco pizza sauce being put on, because they spin it. They spin the pizza while they put it on, so it looks like a spiral, and then they smooth it out. So it's nice. But, Roselle Cool says no. What are you saying no to? I mean, it's not like physical activity could affect your injuries, right? I'm not sure. I'll ask the doctor during my checkup. As though that answer drained the last of his patience, Fuminori bolts out of his chair. Hey, Fuminori! Hey, Fuminori! Even Koji can't keep his voice from rising as he tries to stop Fuminori from leaving. Fuminori reacts swiftly, throwing his hand over his face as though to shield himself from something terrifying. Maybe some spit flew inadvertently from Koji's mouth, but that happens sometimes. Fuminori's reaction is beyond the pale. Like I said... Oh, snaps. Like I said, Fuminori snaps, making no attempt to relieve the discomfort of his friends. Today's my checkup. I have to go. Even as he tosses money on the table to pay for his coffee, he acts like he's touching something filthy. Later. And there he goes. Off he fucks. Oh, no to Costco pizza. Fair enough. Would you rather KFC or Popeyes? Aaron says, Personally, every time I've had KFC in the last few times, the breading just sort of falls off. And I love breading. The chicken just doesn't taste as good.
I've never enjoyed Popeyes.
You never... I said KFC, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he said he's never enjoyed Popeyes. I've been getting disillusioned with KFC. So I guess you say KFC, I'll say Popeyes. Boom. Well, tiebreaker. Breeb! KFC or Popeyes? Not for ordering, it's just a question in the chat. Which do you prefer? She prefers Popeyes. So you're wrong! No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Please put down the knife. Yeah, he's making models. Hey, Arkletum. We're talking about how much KFC sucks. I have opinions. Damn. Fuminori stalks out of the cafeteria almost as if he's running away. Cloaked in heavy silence, the remaining three lower their gaze to the table, where the abandoned 10,000 yen bill sways forlornly. 10,000 yen? $100 for a cup of coffee. Yeah, he did just sort of grab a bill and throw it down. Oh, jeez. Fuminori's coffee is untouched. He didn't even drink this shit.
It was made by a meat thing.
Yeah, true, yeah. I wouldn't drink coffee made by a meat sack. That sounded discriminatory. I'm sure there are meat sacks out there that make great baristas. I want to apologize. I need to have shit lighting, except for one glaring white light here. Sit on a couch and play a ukulele, and then I can have a shit apology. Anyway, continuing with the fucking... Oh, what? Been to New Zealand and had KFC there, and it's like a legit good restaurant down there. Coming back to the States, it's bad. Well, speaking of going... Yeah. Speaking of going to a different country to get KFC, that would be one thing that would be like the quintessential thing, is that both me and Aaron have a dream of visiting Japan one day. And we really want that to be a thing. And that's like a dream of for ours. And one of the things in Japan, because of a marketing thing a long time ago, for Christmas, KFC is like the place to be. Like, you have to take reservations months in advance, if not a year in advance, to get KFC. And they put out these huge like baskets with like a ceremonial plate and special stuff you can only get during the year for food. And like KFC in Japan at Christmas, it's the thing. I need a drink. I can't take this anymore, Omi says with a sigh, but Koji shakes his head reproachfully. Fuminori just needs a little more time. It's been 3 months. What's with this attitude? I feel like I'm going crazy hanging around him. They said the thing. They're going crazy. Everyone's going crazy. What furry VN would you like and to be in... What? What furry VN would you like and to be in extracurricular activities or tennis ace? I guess between the two, which would I like to be in? And I'm the MC. So if I... Basically, I'm replacing the main character in either extracurricular activities or tennis ace. Well, that's a tough one. At least for me, apparently not for Ronzel. Cool. Because the main character in tennis ace, it's okay. You don't have to worry about your grammar. It took me a second to figure it out, but it's okay. The main character in tennis ace is defined with a specific family and with a description, and but with extracurricular activities, it's sort of, you're just slotted in as whoever you are. Like, you have a bit of a backstory how you got to where you're at, but it's kind of you just playing as you in that scenario. So it'd be a lot easier to adjust to being that. Hearing you talk about what Japanese KFC is like is seeing Demolition Man, where every fancy restaurant is named Taco Bell. Yep. Weird, but I'll add it to my travel list. That's fun. I think if I had to choose between the two, I'd probably go with extracurricular activities. I mean, one's in high school, the other's in college. One has a fair bit more familial drama. The other one has a bit more of a easier going and more flexibility on your choices. By the way, whenever you need to turn that light on, feel free. Okay. The camera's moving. Oh my god. I'm not doing it. It's crazy. It's getting dark in here, and Aaron's building a model, so he's going to turn the overhead light on. It's Wesley Snipes in that movie, right? Demolition Man? I just know it from the John LaJoie song. Demolition Man's the only Snipes movie I like.
Yep.
Oh, my fucking leg. Gotta go. Alright. Hope you post more. Take care. I want to. I really do. And thank you for coming there. I appreciate you. Would you rather eat Flaming Hot Cheetos or Fuego Hot Takis?
Fuego hot Takis.
Aaron says Fuego Hot Takis. I've only had one of the two, that being the hot Cheetos, and I didn't like them.
The Takis are pretty good.
So I'd probably just go with that, because I feel like Flaming Hot Cheetos just taste like gross, you know?
Yeah, kinda.
I don't taste like cheese. They just sort of taste like those. All right. Hey, I don't understand what he's going through either. I don't think any of us can. Can you imagine losing your whole family like that? That's great. Anyone? Oh, maybe he got in a car wreck or something? I don't know. Could have happened to anyone. A tractor trailer flipped over on the highway, crushing the Sakisaka family car into a twisted scrap.
And we've seen just flesh.
Yeah, that would. They said it had been difficult to tell the bodies of Fuminori's parents apart. God damn. Okay, so we're definitely dealing with someone who is dealing with some severe mental trauma. Cool. Keep all supernatural shit away from this, and it could be a compelling story. A very difficult one, but if it's told with some tact, we can deal with this. For a while, it had looked as though there was no hope for Fuminori either. It was nothing short of a miracle that he was able to leave the hospital and return to normal life. He was worse when we went to see him in the hospital, remember? He was terrified of us. Like he didn't know who we were. He even had to be tied to the bed. He freaked out so bad. I'm just glad he's made it this far. There's still something strange about him. What's with the way he looks at us? It's like we're not even human. Hey, there we go. Cut it out, Omi. Koji says forcefully. Apparently I should have said that. Cut it out! Shoot you in the face. Probably less out of empathy for his friend and more out of consideration for Yo. While Koji's kindness makes her happy, he also knows that she mustn't take advantage of it. Fuminori is the victim, just as Koji said. He's the one who most deserves sympathy. Yo's feelings for Fuminori are her problem, and no one else's. She doesn't blame Fuminori for not giving her an answer after she worked up the courage to ask him out. In fact, she thinks even more fondly of him for taking the time to consider than she would have had he treated their relationship casually. Apparently, the fact that Fuminori did not reject her was enough to make them a couple in Koji and Omi's eyes. They'd had plenty of fun at Yo and Fuminori's expense since. The truth of it, though, is that he still hasn't given her an answer. After revealing her feelings to him, Yo didn't see Fuminori again until a week later. And then she could only stare at his broken body through the window of an ICU. And when he was finally released, after 50 days, that seemed an eternity, he was somehow different. Somehow does not seem like the word there. We know how. And we know why. This seems to be written much more like a book than a visual novel. It's a very different style than what I usually see. There are a lot of breaks in between just dialogue, and the main character's like not even here for this big part. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying it's a different style, which makes it kind of harder for me to voice, but that is strictly a me thing because these games aren't made for streamers' convenience. They're made to be played, you know? She's starting to doubt that he even remembers what she confessed to him before the accident. Now winter is coming, and her feelings hang forgotten in the cold, lonely air. Well, the stage has been set. Now we're in the doctor's office, which couldn't look more dreary if they tried. My God, there's even stains on the walls. Fuck. Dr. Tanbo Ryoko has never had a more troublesome patient. Hello. Any changes since your last visit? No, nothing to speak of. His voice is hard and flat. No! Nothing to speak of. Okay. Would you rather play GoldenEye N64 or Halo Xbox? So I guess Halo, the original one, is what they're talking about, and you pick Halo. That's Combat Evolved, I believe. I do too. I've played both, and GoldenEye was revolutionary for the time, but god damn is it janky.
Yeah. There's no actual aiming.
There's no actual... Is it just multiplayer?
No, they're like, you don't go, I'm gonna look up.
Oh, I thought you said there's no actual enemy. No, you said there's no
aiming.
actual aiming. Yeah. No, definitely Halo. For fuck sure. I want to eventually do the Halo campaigns on here. I have the Master Chief Collection. That has the campaigns, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. I've never actually checked. Thank you. Anyways, voice is hard and flat. His words toss carelessly into the air. It's like he's speaking to himself in an empty room. OG Halo 1 and 2 was so fun. Yeah, I remember doing LAN parties in the video production booth at my high school when we were near the end of the semester, and everyone was like, well, we have a fuckload of computers in this one room and nothing to do because all our projects are done. Let's just play Halo. So we just played Halo. It was great. Ryoko is a surgeon, not a psychiatrist. But even she can sense the thickness of the wall he has erected between himself and the world. Any nausea, dizziness, hallucinations? No. While Sakisaka appears to be looking at Ryoko, his gaze is actually aimed at a fraction down and to the side. He's only superficially engaged in the conversation, when in truth it does not interest him in the slightest. Perfect rejection. Realizing that she can't interview him like this, Ryoko sighs and sets her chart aside. Mr. Sakisaka, the procedure you received at this hospital was the latest in experimental neurosurgery. We explained this before, didn't we? Treatment of subdural hematoma through the use of micromachines. A procedure available in Japan exclusively here at T University. That's short for the university. I know, Tokyo University. But I just think it'd be really funny if they shortened the university, which is a stupid name anyway, to T University. Had been the only way to save Sakisaka Fuminori from a cerebral contusion that should have been fatal. With any experimental treatment, there's always the risk of unexpected complications. Of course. Sakisaka Fuminori's lips twist slightly in what might be a bitter or mocking smile, but is gone before Ryoko can discern its meaning. Normally, I would never say anything to frighten a patient, but there have been reports of serious neurological disorders post-surgery. We must continue to monitor your condition carefully. Alright, we got another would you rather. Would you rather live in a homeless shelter with internet access or live in an amazing home isolated from any outside contact? I'm going to say this now. If you're thinking of the homeless shelter from extracurricular activities, that is not realistic at all. Just banish that from your mind. I've been saying that for over 100 fucking episodes. That's just not a realistic fucking interpretation of a homeless shelter. Most homeless shelters are like one big room with thin-ass spring mattresses maybe bunk bed versions of that. So, like, you're not getting your own private room with a window and all your stuff and big showers and no, that's no. So an actual homeless shelter with internet access. See, this is a tough one because you live there. It's not saying that you live in a place like it. You live in an actual homeless shelter. You can't take all of your shit to a homeless shelter. They don't have the space for it. And even if you took, like, internet connectability devices to it, you couldn't have, like, your computer. I couldn't have my laptop. Hell, if you try to take your phone in there, I'm not saying this in any kind of a derogatory sense, but you are dealing with a mass amount of homeless people who are desperate for a chance at life. There might be a chance that if you bring a multi-$100 worth device into that place, you might not wake up with it. I'm not saying you're gonna die. I'm saying that it might get stolen. So just having internet access on your own device might not be happening. Now, on a rare exception, they might have a computer at the homeless shelter. This is not normally a thing because they have charities that usually work with local community services. Like they might allow a bus pass to get you to the library where they have actual internet access. But just having internet access while living in a homeless shelter is not the biggest thing. Now, on the flip side of this, you live in an amazing home. That does not give you the things in that home. That just gives you the house. And it says no outside contact. That's not just internet. That's anyone. So anyone you want to interact with has to be in that house. My question on that one is, how are you paying for that shit? Even if you assume that that's paid for there, you bought that house, how are you paying the taxes? How are you getting your mail? Maybe it gets dropped off. Cool. But there's no mail.
How do you get food?
How are you getting food? Assume that you have your own farm. Say all your crops die. You're dead forever. You have one chance at crops to give you dead forever. No second chances. If all your crops die and don't give you seeds, it's done. Because you can't go get more. No outside contact. This question is hard. If you die at the farm, you die for real. I got isekai to a farm. My God.
It's actually not a bad.
Yeah.
Who's asking this question?
Lafcadio Young.
Okay. I was like, because what if it was like in the fucking game? Like they asked you a simple question, and after we ponder this for a while, the next thing is like, if you thought about the seeds, you're being institutionalized.
Yeah. Jesus. I don't know what I'd go with. I think if I had to choose between the two, I'd probably go with the, Jesus.
You die before you die.
Yeah, that was great. I'd probably go with the amazing home with no outside contact. Because at least, presuming that you get to choose who you take with you, hey Jesse, I'm streaming just to let you know. Presuming you can choose who you take with you, I don't know how you would make it survivable. If there was a way to make it survivable, then there you go. On the basest way of, like, you're allowed to order groceries just because you're not actually interacting with anyone. Or it's a program where someone drops shit off with you, you don't know who, and you don't pick what, but you have food. I don't know. Something.
Like a giant 200 carton of eggs.
Yeah. You have all the protein you'll ever want, and you're gonna die in 2 months.
Yeah, because neither of these are necessarily sustainable.
No.
You can't just live in a homeless shelter.
No, homeless shelters are not designed for permanent stay, which sucks because the way the system is designed, the way the system currently works is that it's extremely hard, nigh on impossible for homeless people to actually get out of that if they're at a point where they're already living in a shelter. Generally, they need the resources of a family member, a friend, or the government in order to get them out of it. So, yeah, I don't know. That one's fucking hard, man. Anyway, continuing on with the game after I get a drink. Let me know if the music is too quiet, by the way, or if the mic's too quiet. What?
Music's a little quiet.
Music's a little quiet. How are we feeling about the game? Currently, I'm feeling like it could have potential. I'm trepidatious because I am worried about Arkeltum just said something that you'll relate to, Aaron. I'm not sure you could even order groceries. Half the time, delivery drivers ignore my just leave it at the door option completely. His groceries usually wind up across the fucking apartment complex. How are we feeling about the game? I'm trepidatious on it because it has potential to be good, depending on where they go with this setup. But also has the potential to be something that I'll just quit, depending on where they go with it. So, we'll see. I'm hoping that they do it right. I think it's too soon to call, as it were. Hence these weekly checkups. If only he would take them a little more seriously. Ah, hey! The first new art of our main character here. How was last week's MRI? Sakasaka asks abruptly, as if to catch Ryoko off guard. MRI, magnetic resonance imaging, is a way for doctors to examine the brain in detail without opening the patient's skull. Surprised by Sakasaka's uncommon technical knowledge, who the fuck doesn't know what an MRI is anymore? I mean, especially if you've gone through this before. It's been 3 months. He's probably been through like 70 MRIs at this point. Just asking how was the MRI is not really, shouldn't be surprising to you.
Bro, I'm a botanist. That's so common. Plant food is so common.
Oh, that's right. You're a medical student. Oh my god. He's a medical student. That's how he knows what an MRI is. Doctors hate this kid. Keep reading number 9. You won't believe.
Keep reading
Number 15. The kind of anomaly you're worried about should show up on an MRI, right? Did you find anything? Ooh, he said the word anomaly. My god, this guy probably spends time on 4chan. Didn't they put robots in his head? Shouldn't they use ultrasound? You know what? That's actually a good point. They used well, they didn't. I don't know if they said their left machines in it. Can I scroll back? I can. Okay. They through the use of micro machines, So they didn't say they left the machines in his head, but there are surgeries now. Sorry. There are surgeries now where instead of having a person manually operate like a scalpel, they will either use a freaking laser or I guess in this case a micro machine, as they call it, to basically have someone operate from afar something a lot smaller to operate on a much smaller scale, and then it'll come out. So it'll go through a very small entrance, and then it just pushes into where it needs to operate, and then it just does its little bit. But they wouldn't just leave it in there. But I do see what you mean. What's a machine? Guy's not an engineer. You wouldn't know what a machine is. No. There was nothing, not the slightest hint of abnormal activity. For a procedure with such a low rate of success, the results have been nothing short of miraculous. However, something still bothers Ryoko. Something... Thank you. She can't shake the feeling that he's hiding something beneath his guarded exterior. Some terrible weight on his soul, perhaps. To Vivian and wife, said and wife. You don't even have a name anymore, Bree. You're just and wife.
And wait.
And wife. Aaron and chat. What? For God's sake, man, I haven't said it yet. Resistance to cold and impossible to freeze to death, or resistance to heat and impossible to burn to death. Well, Aaron said resistance to heat rather quickly. And, now, here's my thing on this. And you were right to bring up that I have actually answered a version of this before. Because as much as I fucking hate the heat, my problem here is that burning to death is not the most common way people die in fires. You die of asphyxiation. And so because of that, if you're unable to burn to death, that actually is a less common, like a less useful ability than not freezing to death. And if you're resistant to cold and impossible to freeze to death, mind you, neither of these say that you're immune from these effects, but that might just be semantics. I think it would be better to have resistance to cold and impossible to freeze to death.
Purely from a survival standpoint, sure.
Yeah.
But if I'm resistant to heat, then it doesn't matter how hot it is outside or how hot it is inside, because I'm resistant to it. Not tolerant, resistant. So that means it could be 100 degrees in here and I'd be fine.
Inverse same for cold?
Yeah, but right now, I'm more tolerant to cold than I am to heat.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm not trading out.
No, but...
So when it's at summer...
So you're just adding a buff to your current stats.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I just feel like if you were impervious to the cold and freezing to death, you would have a guaranteed lifelong career.
True.
But, like, you couldn't, on the flip side of being immune to burning to death, you couldn't just be, like, the ultimate firefighter, because you could still choke to death. Or asphyxiate.
Yeah.
Or get crushed. But, like, if you want to be a dog sledder, or just someone who works in a freezer or whatever, you know, just be one of those people that, like, sits in the bottom of like a not the bottom, but sits in like an ice bath for 1 million minutes, freak people out, sell a spa scam, you know, with something like that. Let's see here. Arkelton says, I don't expect to ever be in a situation where I'd freeze to death. Think about the more mundane effects. I'd get a sunburn the second I step foot anywhere in the South. Fair enough. Despa says, I work with fire and cook a lot. The resistance to heat would be useful. Also fair. And Ronzal Cool says, well, temperature is just a measurement of specific changes in our atmosphere. Cold and hot are not exactly absolute.
Well, also, I guess it depends on how you consider heat and cold, kind of like that question, because Iceman from X-Men, it turns out his power isn't to freeze things, it's to change the temperature of air particles and stuff, or water particles.
Yeah.
So, or no, he draws in heat. So, like...
It's a heat subtractor.
Yeah.
And Frozone from The Incredibles. He couldn't do his ice powers in a fire because there was no water in the air.
Right. But Iceman could do that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying it's inconsistent. And so, Arkelton says, I'd take resistant to heat just to stop burning my tongue on microwave food. That's fair. That's fair. So I guess for the everyday practicality, heat just has more applications unless you live in Alaska. Yeah, and I know that because I'm in college for meteorology. These college people know all these things. It was such a, like, stock standard thing to be, like, line of outrage. Well, you could eat half of a freshly done Hot Pocket. The other half would still be frozen. So you'd need both. Whether... No, yeah, true. Well, taste buds would still be fucked, I guess. Well, no, your taste buds are part of you. They'd be resistant, too.
Yeah, but it wouldn't change the taste of it.
Yeah, it would
be
just...
able to eat it, but
It'd
like,
still taste like hot.
hot and frozen.
And frozen. Weathermen hate him. Like he spelled it like Waiterman. Wheaterman. Anyway. But if it is an inorganic problem, then there's nothing she can do as long as he refuses to explain it. I'm fine. I've been on my own now for 3 months without any problems. What could go wrong now? Anything! People have had problems and then gone down a year later from the same problem. Please, you know that continued observation is required after these difficult surgeries. You have to trust us a little more. I suppose you're right. I do want to trust you, Doctor. Can I come to you with anything? Yes, of course, Ryoko answers, smiling to cover up her irritation. Sakasaka asked exactly the same question during last week's visit. Well then, let's pick up where we left off. Have you learned anything about Dr. Ogai? Unable to answer, Ryoko hardens the mask of her smile. As before, the patient is inquiring about someone whom he has no business knowing. If you don't mind my asking, what does Dr. Ogai have to do with your treatment? You just told me to trust you, and now you're keeping secrets. Ryoko is used to patients treating her with hostility. Some degree of paranoia is natural when dealing with a person whose mistakes could kill you. Sakasaka, however, he doesn't see the anxiety that other patients exhibit. His demeanor is perfectly calm, almost like a detective questioning a suspect. Would you rather be a centaur or a mermaid/merman? It depends on the lore. There's a lot of different versions of both of those.
Well, just in general, just like if you're just gonna be on land, fucking centaur.
Well, yeah.
But like, if you're the mermaid or merman or merperson,
Merban.
typically they have resistance to like the intense pressures of the oceans as well as cold resistance.
Yeah, they'd have to.
Yeah. So I'd almost, well, I'm afraid of the ocean.
Yeah.
But if I was in it, I guess if I suddenly became one, I'd rather be a centaur. But
Yeah, I'd probably go with centaur as well. Like, mer people can be, in my opinion, tend to be sexier to me, but like, that's not a reason to give up my fear of the fucking ocean. I don't have a severe, as severe fear of the ocean as you two, but like, I still am like, no, I'm not doing it.
You have a greater fear of the oceans because you don't know as much. The more you know, the scarier it gets.
I think the scariest part about the ocean is how little we all know about it.
that's part of the problem.
Yeah. We talking fishtail human top or fish person merman? I don't. We're getting into the weeds here. We could be talking about the way Red Dwarf did them with fish top human legs.
Yeah.
I think we've played like 5 minutes of the game. I've been streaming for 2 hours. He left this hospital some time ago. Never had any contact with him myself. Do you know why he left? Yes, I believe it was personal. Ryoko answers smoothly, her earlier hesitation gone. Having decided at the outset to lie, she had no trouble doing so with a straight face. But why do you keep talking about Dr. Ogai? Are you acquainted? Did you know that the doctor has gone missing? No. Ryoko realizes that her answer may have been a little too quick. She should have acted more surprised. I recently become close with a relative of his. It was she who asked me to find him. A relative? Ryoko considers this with a frown. I didn't think Dr. Ogai had any relatives. Oh, who told you that? I heard it from a nurse. Ryoko replies, remembering that she just claimed to have had no contact with this man. I see. The doctor was famous enough to have nurses gossiping about him. I hear he was an unusual man. But no one knows why he left the university? Ryoko falls silent. No, Jesse going to bed? Ah, Samuel Fisher. We should go back to the Baldur's Gate character creation. Oh yeah, it's been another 5 hours on that. See you. Good night, Sam Fisher. Ryoko falls silent, knowing that this isn't a topic she can brush away with a smile. Go out and give people a smile. Sakisaki seems to have finally grasped her mood, however, as this strangely stiff tone softens a little. Please, I have to find Dr. Ogai. There's a girl who needs him. Can't you help me? Isn't this something the police should handle? Although she makes it sound like the most obvious thing in the world, the suggestion is actually a gamble. If Ogai Masahiko's disappearance becomes a police matter, then the university will be investigated. Everyone who was involved in the incident will be at risk of exposure. Oh, there's an incident now! And of course, that includes Ryoko herself. She knows, however, that Sakisaka is unlikely to go to the police. First of all, his excuse is obviously a lie. They already made sure that Ogai had no relatives who might come looking for him, which is why they could bury the truth of what happened. What the fuck happened at this place? Also, Jesse did in fact go to bed. Maybe Jesse is Sam Fisher. We don't know. know if I said it, but just in case I didn't. But then how did Sakisaka, a mere patient, learn about Ogai? I'd be happy to help, but there's been no word from Dr. Ogai since he resigned last April. I can only assume that he's gone on an extended vacation. I see. Expecting resistance, Ryoko was surprised when Sakisaka backs down. She's still worried about his condition, and the mysterious link between him and Ogai is only making her more uneasy. But as long as he doesn't open up to her, there's nothing she can do. After a brief pause, Ryoko writes progress good on Sakisaka's chart for today. About next week's appointment, how does 4 o'clock again sound? Before she can finish, Sakisaka is gone. Oh my. Well, guess we're back in his mind again. Jesus fucking hell. Looks like someone sprayed the walls with pig guts from ceiling to floor. This is just gross. Like, it's not... Ugh. What color should the walls of a hospital be? White, of course. And to creatures of rotting flesh shambling around me, I'm sure this hallway looks just as white as it should. I know intellectually that the walls are white. I know that the flesh beasts are really human. Oh! So he's aware of the fact that he's having hallucinations. I'm the one with the problem. And it's because I've accepted this that I'm able to lead something approaching a normal life. Didn't he just say before that he's not crazy? Would you rather be an unknown superhero or be a famous supervillain? Unknown superhero. Abso-fucking-lutely. Do good, don't need the credit. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Villain.
You do bad things?
Maybe at first.
Yeah. Aaron's gotta at least rob one bank before he's a superhero, or else we're gonna miss sale day. How are we gonna pay for food if nobody knows us?
We'll make a mind.
I've not seen the movie. Arkleton, I had no idea what this game was about, but this is some fear and hunger shit. Yeah, this game is very tonally abrupt. Even if my university's medical department is nowhere near as good as T University's, I'm still a medical student specializing in neurology. I have a basic idea of what has happened to me, though it's hard to believe. This isn't a pathological condition. It's probably some form of agnosia, unlike anything that has ever been studied before. Well, that's a word of the day. Let's look up that. By the way, we're at 8.5 hours left. If anyone wants to extend it and contribute to the survival fund, add more time to the counter, feel free. All the ways to contribute are in the link in the description down below. PayPal, YouTube, Super Chats, Twitch subs, Cash App, coffee. It's a whole bunch of different ways. And if you can't, don't feel bad about it either. I just appreciate you being here. What kind of supervillain does Catwoman count? To be Catwoman for sure, steal from rich assholes. That is actually, that's the Robin Hood dilemma, isn't it? Because we only like Robin Hood because we're on his side. But Robin Hood is technically a villain to the rulers of society. And what makes Catwoman a villain? Yeah, but I don't know much about her story. Does she only steal from the rich? No?
Well,
Mostly.
Like, she steals expensive shit. But it's not necessarily, like, from bad guys. She also steals from good guys, too. And she steals whoever.
But the only people who have expensive shit are rich people, right?
Museums.
Yes. And museums. Okay, so she's a little more of a gray area than Robin Hood. What the fuck was I doing? I picked up my phone to do something. Oh yes, agnosia. Word of the day is agnosia. I'm glad to see that the tornado watch has died down. That just was a thing for a bit, by the way, in case you didn't know. Agnosia, loss of the ability to identify objects or people. Yeah? Alright, let's see what the updated 36 minutes ago. Yeah, we're no longer in the tornado watch. Cool.
Warning.
Woo. That is a good point, Arkleton. Steal from the British Museum. That's how they got it all in the first place.
Take all the British shit out of the British.
Take all the British stuff. Take that one wing. The flesh beast called Tanbo Ryoko said that the other patients had developed neurological disorders after receiving the same treatment I did. So I guess I'm just another failure. It makes me want to laugh in that know-it-all doctor's face. That said, I don't blame the doctors who operated on me. After all, I do owe them my life. I know as well as anyone how low the chances of success was, and that I had no other hope of survival. I was unlucky. That's all there is to it. My God. This is the outside, I guess. Jesus. Like, it's gone from startling to just being gross. Like, I've gone in what this guy says he's done in 3 months to, in like, just this one stream just being like, ugh. Oh, BRI, Lefcadio, since you, with the parentheses, figured that was an implied question, unless you know, Bree spelled BRI. The question, would you rather always have mud in your shoes or always have a pebble in your shoe? You choose mud? You gotta clean mud off.
If it's always going to be in my shoe, I'm not going to clean it off. But if there's a rock in my shoe...
Pebble.
Doesn't matter. You're still going to be stepping on it all the fucking time.
Possibly. But also, since you just get a bigger shoe. Just get overly sized shoes and kick the pebble to the front. But if you had mud in your shoe, then you're constantly having to change your fucking socks out anytime you take your socks off.
Just don't wear socks.
Yeah, but if you don't wear socks, you go to someone's house and you take your shoes off.
Don't take your shoes off.
Some people want you to take your shoes off when you go in.
They won't want you to take your shoes off.
Well, then they won't invite you over.
Alright. I'm already having no outside contact.
Oh, you're trying to stack these hypotheticals now. I'd choose the, you have diabetes, whether it's a pebble causing blisters or mud causing infections, you think you're fucked. Jesus, Arkleton. Oh, and you'd also have wet feet. Because mud is wet. Could cause pneumonia. Pneumonia kills people.
Yeah.
So that's not a thing. Do we not have a talk? That's cool. He finished it. Is that finished?
Yeah.
You want to show the Purple? Whoa, I didn't even see that.
I mean, I guess.
Aaron finished his latest Gundam model. This is it. Pretty cool. And it has this part of it.
It goes on the back.
This goes on the back. Pretty cool stuff, man. Oh, sorry. They're taking down the massive Gundam? I thought it just fell over, but they're taking it down now?
Well, I'm not surprised.
Why? Well, yeah, but it's cool.
It is. I mean, they already took down one because they replaced it. It was the original, the OG Gundam, and then they replaced it with the more popular Unicorn, which transforms.
Oh.
So if they're taking it down, likely they're replacing it again, or they're just doing repairs.
I hope they keep doing it because it's genuinely a really cool thing, and Japan has a long history of these really cool fucking technological displays of their culture and their entertainment culture, and it's just been really fucking cool to see. And like the dinosaur airport, it wasn't an airport, it's a train station, or the Godzilla that comes over the fucking building. Or the fucking Gundam. Like, these things are fucking cool. So I hope it doesn't just go away. If you haven't seen it, by the way, that dinosaur train station is fucking fun. It's really fun. Look it up. I was unlucky. That's all there is to it. The point is that my condition isn't treatable. Just like someone adapting to a hearing aid or wheelchair, I have no choice but to adapt to this nauseating scenery. I mean, maybe. You don't know that. Nobody really knows that in this case. Of course, it's hard. It wasn't easy to resign myself to this fate. But now there's more than just despair. Even for me, there's a glimmer of hope. Keeping my eyes on my feet, I hurry home. Ah, home sweet home, huh? Jesus. I live in a quiet suburban neighborhood, in a house that's much too large for me alone. My parents, even unluckier than I was, died in the accident 3 months ago. Couldn't even go to the funeral for being in intensive care. I had to sell my father's that was a poorly timed chuckle on Bree's part. I had to sell my father's business. But at least that left me with the house and enough money to live on for a while. Home sweet hovel. Ugh. It's the bulbous parts. The parts that was like, if this was alive, it'd be like, it's gross. Anyway, of course I'm sad. The accident took more from me than my parents. In fact, being on my own has probably saved me. It's brightening up. It's getting bright. Oh yeah, I used the space bar. God damn it. I'm trained now. Pulsating. Yeah, you got it. Thank you. If they were still alive, my parents would have never allowed me to live with some strange girl. You live with a strange girl? Out of wedlock? Welcome home. As I open the door, a bright voice greets me from the kitchen. I gotta say, the music in this game has been kind of meh. It's just sort of whatever. It's just sort of there. It's not really leaving much of an impact for me. The voice is beautiful and clear as a bell, human. Its sweet sound washes the day's cacophony from my memory. I'm home, Saya. Ahaha! This is the character where they did the plush and it sold out. In the patter of feet coming down the hallway is music to my ears. Nowhere else in the city can I hear such footsteps. Only in this house, with Saya, am I so privileged. And there she is. Okay, the music's getting a little more interesting with the little flourishes. So, the interesting part to this is she may be real, she might be a hallucination, she might be a figment of imagination, or this might be the beginning of this shit is supernatural. So I guess we gotta see, because the game is called Song of Saya. So this character's fucking important. So I guess we'll see. You're late, I was a little worried. Sorry, I had to stop by the hospital today. Oh, that was today? And her smile and the inquisitive tilt of her head is everything that I have lost. since my accident. This girl is the only person I've met, perhaps the only person in the entire world who does not trigger my cognitive disorder. I think at a certain point, seeing the dissonance between these two designs would be more jarring than seeing everything all like itself, you know? Or she's the only real monster and the MC sees the monsters as humans. That's an interesting one as well, Despa. If you could bring back the 90s, would you rather bring back 90s style and music or stick to the current trends? There have been a lot of great songs and style choices that have come out in the last 30 years. Or just 20 if we're just ending at 2000. You can still enjoy 90s style without totally erasing the last 24 years. There's a lot of bad shit too. A lot of meh shit. But the thing about looking back to the past is that you forget all the bad and meh shit that existed back then too, and you only remember the shit you liked or the shit you hated. And so you just re-remember all the highlight reel stuff, and it just reinforces how good that shit was. And you just sort of drown out all the stuff that was like, well, whatever. So like, it's not that that stuff was so much better. It's that you don't remember that the glut of shit that was just as meh as the meh shit is now. In terms of style. Just talking aesthetic and art. So, yeah. I'm not gonna fucking erase 24 years of artistic expression. Or even just to disavow 24 years of expression to say that, oh, the 90s are back and that's all we're doing, you know. It is what it was, and you can still relish in it and live in it, but... Arkeltum says, most of 90s music was trying to find its identity after the 80s became outdated. Most 90s music people remember fondly happened in a very short period of time and isn't... And I imagine there'll be more. Despa says, but we could bring back lawn darts.
Specifically music and style.
Yeah, music and style. It said JK. They were joking. Okay. Anyway. True, her skin seems too white, and the color of her eyes and hair is probably different in reality, but even so, her form is undeniably human. And it's not just her appearance, and her voice either. As I bend down to take off my shoes, Saya wraps her arms around my neck and pulls me gently into her chest. Her skin feels truly human, not cold or slimy, and from her hair wafts a sweet feminine fragrance. In all the world, only Saya is pleasing to my five senses. And it isn't as plentiful as the styles we have now. You getting up? Okay. Bring back the 90s 53%, stay current 47%. Where are you getting these percentages from? Did you run a poll that I didn't see? Or is that just from various people you've asked? Oh, forever? Oh, then yeah. For the rest of eternity? Yeah, if you could, because it'd be easier. Thank you, man. That explains a lot. I didn't take my pills today. I have to take an acid pill every day. I just realized I haven't taken mine, and that's... I've run out of so many of my prescriptions. The only ones I've got left are one that's available over the counter at a lower dosage than the one I was getting prescribed, and one that I'm paying for that's at a smaller quantity than what I was originally prescribed, so I can afford it. Nah, man.
Goodbye, everybody.
Say goodnight to Aaron, everyone. I miss my antidepressants and my thyroid pill, and my proper dosages of the ones I'm currently taking. But Kansas says I don't qualify for Medicaid. So I'm just slowly medically starving. Watching a YouTube video of someone playing Would You Rather. Oh, okay. What's more, she smiles at me, embraces me. She knows that she is my salvation, and for some reason is happy that I need her. If I had not met Saya, if I had been all alone in this twisted, filth-ridden world, I would no doubt have succumbed to madness. It is no exaggeration to say that Saya alone is keeping me alive. That's not a healthy relationship. What did you do today? Worked on the living room. The painting's half done. And now I'm making your dinner like I learned from the TV. Sounds good. It'll take a little longer. Can you wait? Sure. I'll do some more work in the living room. After I see the humming Saya off to the kitchen, I step into the living room. Okay, so they're painting? I realized one day that if the neutral colors of the world were sickening, all I had to do was paint over them with the colors that seemed pleasant. And you chose green? You see, you went from flesh pulsating madness to green pulsating madness. Interesting. I went to the hardware store and bought every color of paint I could find. Then Sai and I tried different combinations until we found one that worked. After painting the bedroom from ceiling to floor, I was finally able to get my first good night's sleep since the accident. Oh god, I can only imagine what that looks like to, like, the outside world if they come over. When we first started on the living room, Saya, unsure of what to do with the curtains, just painted carefully around the windows. Without a moment's hesitation, I tore the curtains down and painted over the glass itself. I'm sure that looked normal to the outside world. There'll never be anything out there that I'd want to see. And as long as we keep the storm shutters closed, the neighbors probably won't think anything of it. That's fair. Dinner's ready. Can you bring it in here? As she enters the living room with a tray of food, Saya sniffs the air. The paint smell doesn't bother you? Now that she mentions it, I suppose the smell of paint thinner must be building up in this closed room. It doesn't really bother me, though. There are far worse smells outside. Maybe he's just high as fuck. That's what it is. He's just been snuffing paint thinner this whole time. Does it bother you? No, I'm fine if you are. I imagine that's literally true. Saya sets the food on the table. Unfortunately, neither its color nor smell is at all appetizing. Not that food anywhere elsewhere is any different. Thanks, Saya. As has become routine, I steel myself and methodically transport the food into my mouth. The taste is as gut-wrenching as I expected, but it's not Saya's fault. I'm sure she made it exactly like the cooking show said. It's just that my taste buds can't accept it. It's not good? She asked hesitantly. Well, no. Lying won't make Saya happy. She knows about my condition. Don't worry about it. I'll make something different tomorrow. Sorry. You always go to the trouble of cooking, but it's fine. If I keep trying, maybe I'll find something you like. In my current state, eating is nothing more than an unwelcome duty. As much as I hate it, I need food to survive. Night vision. Never pay for electricity again. Just make everything glow in the dark. It'd be horrible. I stay alive, then perhaps one day, as Saya says, I'll be able to taste something delicious again. I met Saya, didn't I? Huh. I just want to make sure that y'all can hear me properly, because I am pretty far away from the microphone. I missed your question. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Aaron went to bed, so it's just me and Breeze focused on doing something else. So, if you had to choose a superpower, would you rather night vision or heightened senses in smell and hearing? Jeez. If it was just hearing, that might be a contender, but smell and hearing? Actually, you know what? That's actually interesting for a second. Because at first I was a little turned off. Because I was like, imagine being able to, having to smell everything. But, on the flip side, I remembered that there are animals that are trained to, like, sniff bombs. So imagine if you could just be trained to go into, like, a place and be able to... Oh, yeah, bombs over there. You know, that type of thing. And hearing, people use fucking stethoscope in order to crack a safe. Imagine just put your ear to it. Do that. I don't know. As far as night vision, that only helps you in half the time, and most of the places I go to anyway are fucking lit up anyway. I guess I'd probably go with heightened smell and hearing, with the caveat that I'd be able to control when I do turn that ability on or off, because if everything was just louder and smelled more, that would be horrible. Aren't you going to eat? No, I already ate. Oh boy. In all the time we've been together, Saya has never once eaten with me. I don't know why she refuses to do so. It makes me a little sad. Still, I'm not going to push the issue. Not when she's putting up with all the problems I have. By the way, I asked about your father again. Oh, so this is the relative that apparently that shouldn't exist, but she does. Also, her arm looks so fucking skinny there. That's alarmingly skinny arms. You did? Dr. Ogai Masahiko was Saya's father, and her only living relative. Saya has asked me to unravel the mystery of his disappearance. You wear earphones because everything is loud anyway. I feel that. A lot of things are auditorially overstimulating to me as well, but I also have hearing problems because of the pressure in my head. I have to take medication for that. So it's a mixed bag for me. They still wouldn't tell me anything. I get the feeling they're hiding something. Oh. I expected Saya to be a little more disappointed. You haven't given up, have you? No. Saya responds with an unreadable expression. It's not that. She gives a little shake of her head and smiles at me once again. Thanks for all you're doing for me. It's nothing compared to what you've done for me. I thank you for the meal and set my chopsticks down next to the... What the fuck was that? Oh, hey! Nay-naying is back, is following us now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, that it's just so small. Let me see if I can make that bigger. The alarm box needs to be big so I can actually read it. There we go. That's better. Well, thank you for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? And first time chat as well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, tinnitus. So you can play music to drown that out. Fair enough, fair enough. Welcome in, welcome in. I thank you for the meal and set my chopsticks down next to the perfectly clean plate. As wretched as the taste was, thinking of the care that Saya put into it gave me the strength to finish every bite. Is it bath time? Oh, she asked that. Oh my. Oh my. Will you wash my back again? Sure. Ever since Saya moved in, it's been like having my own wife. Jesus. I think that wives are just servitude? My god. Also, we're about to cross the, Oh, hey! Twitch recommended me. Awesome, fun, and soothing. Well, I hope that keeps up with the horrifying imagery on screen here. But I appreciate that. And it's cool to know that Twitch is recommending me. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen to someone as lowly as I. But that's cool. Appreciate you letting me know that. And I'm glad to see you here. Let's see what happens next. Are we going to see bath time, or are we just going to move along? Saya, why are you so good to me? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we've already painted the whole room. Doesn't look much better. Again, they went to... They went from flesh dreary madness to green dreary madness. We are gremlins. What's soothing here? Moving on up. Yeah, who knows, man? Horrifying is beautiful. Well, then you're in the right fucking place, I guess. What am I that you can give yourself to me, body and soul? Is it merely sympathy? Do you pity me, the exile from society? Is that enough for you to surrender yourself to such mad desire? Are you so wanton? Saya is here. She's with me now. Only in this moment is her existence certain. Only when I am joined with her can I believe. No matter what cruel fate might await me, Saya, there is nothing I fear more than losing you. Fuminori, are you crying? I realize that my cheeks are wet with tears. Looks like he's living in a monocolor painting. I guess that, yeah, just one color would be better than multiple contrasting colors of innards just covering the walls and everything. Why, Saya? Why do you go so far for me? Fuminori. I don't understand it. I don't. I'm losing myself to you more and more every day. I can't live without you, Saya. Alright, my arms tighter around her, praying that our bodies will melt together and never again be apart. Tell me, please, what must I do to keep you with me? How can I repay you? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Keep holding me? Saya whispers into my chest. I want to stay like this forever. I won't leave you, Fuminori. This seems healthy. No shit. I don't trust this dynamic. Why? Why me? Because you're all alone, she says softly, gazing up into my eyes. All alone. Just like me. Make them all's rainbow and partake of pot. God, just the biggest trip in existence. I fucking bet. You're intrigued. Yeah. The sorrow in her voice resonates with my own. There is a deep loneliness in her eyes. A loneliness from which now springs boundless affection. You're all I have. In the whole wide world, only you will embrace me, my precious Fuminori. My precious! Now I know. No matter what horrors this world unleashes upon me, all I'll ever need is Saya. No wonder the fucking plushie sold out so much. My god. Oh, it looks like we're going to talk to the other characters. The ones that the plot isn't really affecting. Oh my. Hey, Gravity! so happy you finally caught a stream. Always a pleasure to do. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you're here. Well, I wouldn't say that I'm doing great, but I certainly am here. Thank you. I'm glad you're here, Mavity. Yo is determined to talk to him today. Damn it, I pressed the spacebar again. Renpy has ruined me forever. With the crazy, he already sees being high and hallucinating might actually help. Yeah, hallucinating for him probably just be Tuesday for us. Nothing will happen as long as she hesitates, but only prolong her suffering. The time has come to show courage once again. Aww, she's so anime. But she is a Christian, as you can see from her book bag. I guess she... Ow. Silly. Yo's fourth period on Thursday is biology. This is her one chance to see Fuminori. As a required course with many students, the lecture is held in a large hall that can seat well over 200. But since the room is usually only half full, it is rarely difficult for Yo to find the seat that she wants. Yo prefers to sit near the center, where it is easiest to hear the professor. Most of the students congregate in this area for the same reason. Fuminori usually sits beside her, although given the ambiguous state of their relationship, she knows better than to take this for granted. Still, she tries to save a seat whenever possible. I need to sneeze soon. The classroom isn't crowded today, so Yo is able to set a bag on the seat next to her without inconveniencing anyone. Yeah, 200 in a room, that's a biohazard. But when the professor arrives at the usual time to start class, there is still no sign of Fuminori. After waiting for about 10 minutes, Yo scans the room furtively. Furtively! My. Fuminori is there, sitting alone in the far back corner. Did he miss Yo when he came in? No, he couldn't have, and besides, no serious student would willingly sit so far away from the front. Feeling miserable, Yo slides her bag back over to herself. Aww. It's so sad! Oh my. Running sound effects. Fuminori is out the door the moment the class ends. Yo barely manages to catch up to him before he disappears down the hallway. Damn it, spacebar. Fuminori! Fuminori! Fuminori jerks at the sound of his name. You would think she just screamed at him. God damn, he's so angry looking. He looks like early game Alan Wake, but with second game Alan Wake's haircut. I like Alan Wake. What? He turns to her and asks, oh, that's reluctantly. What? I'm so reluctant. Now that they are face to face, Yo is painfully aware of how much weight Fuminori has lost. His sunken eyes and protruding cheekbones are a far cry from the features familiar to her. She wonders whether he's under a lot of stress, or perhaps not getting enough nutrition. Maybe it's both. Maybe Sai has been feeding him nothing but, like, rat poison. I don't know. Definitely looks more tense than he should. Afraid, even. Though of what, she couldn't imagine. His eyes move restlessly from point to point, and he refuses to look Yo in the eye. It hurts to see Fuminori this way. What could have changed him so? He was in a car with his family when they got squished. His parents' bodies got mushed together. His brain had to be reassembled. Like, what do you mean? What could have changed him so? Today, she reminds herself, rekindling the flame of courage in her heart. I want to talk to you about something. Do you have some time? Oh, wow. Maybe it is that same tennis ace, because that's just the building. That's just that building. The courtyard is empty and silent. No one is willing to sit and chat in the cold November air. So what is it? He's just a dick. Like, he's been through so much, but, like, he just looks like someone you wouldn't want to be around. Don't you remember? Yo almost blurts the question, but manages to keep her composure. Aw, she's so anime. I don't have any other words to describe this, like, person. You've been acting strange lately. I'm worried about you. Well, a lot's happened. He smiles like it's nothing, but even that seems forced. Even standing precisely one pace further away from her than he used to. Is that really all? What more do you want? He manages to keep from flinching at the harshness of his tone. It's like you're struggling with something. Dots? Rather than answer, Fuminori grinds his toe into the dead grass at his feet. They're standing on pavement, quite clearly. Fearing that her determination might flag. Okay, lets the words come as they may. It's like there's a terrible weight on your shoulders, and it's slowly breaking you. That's how you look to me. Oh, really? Fuminori mutters through clenched teeth, no longer trying to deny it or change the topic. It's an even clearer signal of rejection than his prior evasiveness. Ryo's determination is strong. Today, at least, she won't back down. It's times like these, she implores, trying to convey the sincerity of her feelings for him, that you need your friends. Oh! Yep, that's what our main character is seeing. As a reminder that he's really not okay right now. In case you were starting to think that he's just being a dick, which I was. But still, god damn, that's horrifying to look at. I feel really bad about your parents. It's so bad because he's going through so much, and they're both really having a lot of emotions, but this is just a really funny picture by itself. You see it? Can you read?
I might be like a Malcolm's eyeball, but I'm really upset about your face.
You should talk to someone.
I'm a giant blob, not a monster. I have empathy.
I might be an eldritch horror, but I'm not without my feelings. Okay, I know that it's like a monster voice, but it's hilarious that this line is in the SpongeBob meme capitalization. I'm really bad about your parents. I didn't even think about that. But you're not alone. You have Koji and Omi, and you have me. Oh, but that's what she really looks like. I shouldn't be laughing. Why am I laughing at this? This is described on the Steam page as the visual novel masterpiece. I don't think we're at that point yet. Damn it. Yo can no longer stop the words pouring from her lips. The ones that she apparently has. She fears that if she does not unleash her feelings now, they will be lost forever. Oh my god, what part of her mush is that? I think we can help you so you don't have to deal with it all by yourself. Give me a kiss. Even if we can't do anything, just talking about it might make you feel better. I want to help you. We all do, so please tell me. Oh, yeah, here he goes. Stop it, he shouts, which I won't because the boys are in bed. That being Aaron and Jesse, my brother and our roommate. We call them the boys because they're the boys in the apartment. Stop it, Fuminori shouts, silencing Yo's entreaty. She promised herself that she wouldn't back down, but Fuminori's expression is terrible enough to shatter her resolve. Look in his eyes is not anger or any other warm-blooded emotion. It is hate. Murderously cold hate. Which would be contrasted by the in the fucking background. Would you rather only drink carbonated beverages or never drink carbonated beverages? I'd never drink carbonated beverages. One easy reason why. Milk. Carbonated milk sounds fucking disgusting. I can deal with carbonated water. Water is the true adult drink. I'm cool with water, and I found a good brand of carbonated water that is healthy and affordable. And tastes good. It doesn't just taste like seltzer. However, milk? Keep the bubbles out of the fucking milk, you fuck. Come to think of it, I never gave you an answer, did I? He remembers. He remembers, and he still treated her so coldly. That's all the answer she needs. If his words stab any deeper, she might very well die. Oh, young love. I never saw you in any special way before. When you asked me out, I wasn't sure how to respond. I didn't know how I really felt about you then. Fuminori. But now I can give you an answer. I've had plenty of time to think it over, you know. What the fuck? I hate you? What the fuck? Like, this is so jarring. Like, literally. Okay, hold on. Okay. We're only a few scenes into this game, and I cannot get a read on what the fuck the narrative fucking focus is. Because you put carbonated water in tea? I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even like tea, but yeah, fizzy milk, that is worth a shudder. Okay, so in the first scene, he made it sound like his reality, his actual, factual fucking reality was the horror that he was living. But then we would find out, despite him saying that he's not crazy, that he realizes that he is seeing something that isn't there. So he's separating his disorder from what he deems in his mind to be psychosis. He doesn't think being mentally ill as having a neurological disorder. He doesn't think those are the same thing. However, he also has stated, and he's cognizantly aware of the fact that the people around him are the people around him, at least as he presumes, and that they're supposed to be his friends, and that they're not really treating him differently, and if anything, they're trying to help. So, for now, for the fact that him to have said, and that's what I'm kind of worried about, Occultum. The idea that Saya is some sort of succubus demon, or even anything supernatural. I really, really don't want this to turn into mental illness meets supernatural, because those kind of narratives really fucking bother me. They really bother me because it either, to me, it kind of diminishes the impacts of real mental illness. It kind of, it makes it seem like it's like a commodity or just like a thing to be, it's almost it's a non-sexual fetishization of mental illness, where they can just turn it into whatever they want and it can be, ooh, crazy, that just means that. And it just becomes a feature when it's stuff that real people fucking deal with. And there have been, whenever he's talking by himself, it's like, I'm a med student, I know what the real thing is, I'm gonna throw out all these big words that make me sound smart, I'm gonna use real medical terminology to make it seem like this is tied to a real thing. But then he's acting totally non-conducive to the reality that he's constructed around himself and the reality that everyone else seems to be living. So it would seem that he is not in touch with reality. Fine, that is an interesting dynamic. Unreliable narrator mixes with a known something that'll fuck with reality, and you have multiple different perspectives. The reality, the perspective of the people living in the reality, and the perspective of someone living within a reality constructed outside of the one being perceived, which we know is altered from it. That is an interesting layered of dynamic. But then you throw in supernatural shit, and it makes it seem like it's all guided away from actual medical shit, and it turns it into something that's just totally fucking I'm trying to think of the fucking word, and I can't think of what I'm trying to say. But the point is, it trivializes it in a sense, and I don't like that. So for him to turn around and out of nowhere say that he hates his friend, when he said that he knows that these people are the same friends that he had before. It's... guess we gotta see where it goes. We've only been playing it a little bit. He says, I hate you and I don't even want to look at you. She says, don't cry, she tells herself, but too late as to stop the tears pouring down her eyes. Wow, I suppose it's too much to hope I never see you again. We do go to the same school. So just make this the last time you speak to me. Your voice makes me sick. I am really worried this is going to turn into some supernatural shit, because this personalities can and have a history of changing pretty sharply when brain injuries are introduced. But they literally said with medical imaging and screening and testing that this is not measurably something to do with his brain injury. The MRI showed nothing. So it has to be something psychological. How can you be so cruel? Yo whispers in shock and despair. Understandable reaction. Oh, fuck that face. To which Fuminori twists his lips into a malevolent smile. You should really try thinking for yourself once in a while. I bet it was Koji and Omi's idea, wasn't it? Well, you can play at love all you want, but leave me out of it. That's all Yo can take. Even after shedding tears in front of him, she absolutely refuses to let him hear her cry. Any disgrace would be preferable to breaking down here. So she runs, fleeing breathlessly from the courtyard with Fuminori's cold smile at her back. This better have a good payoff, because otherwise I don't know that I want to keep playing this for the rest of this fucking subathon. Which, by the way, has 7 hours and 45 minutes left. Omi was the first to catch the sight of Yo and Fuminori leaving the courtyard. Reluctant to interrupt them, but still unwilling to leave them alone, she and Koji ended up watching the whole thing from the shadows. That asshole! Throughout the exchange, Omi was clearly itching to jump out and punch Fuminori in the face. Knowing her temper, Koji kept firm hold of her arm until the end. If he hadn't, she might very well have done it. Funori leaves after Yo, his every step seeming to take an act of willpower. Koji sighs heavily into the once more empty courtyard, but the bitter taste in his mouth will not go away. What's wrong with him? Even Koji cannot forgive Fuminori's treatment of Yo. However, the first thing that he feels is confusion, not anger. Koji has known Fuminori since long before college. Fuminori was never this cruel before. There's no question now that the accident changed him. Are you just gonna let this go? I don't want to, but what can we do? Something besides watch! Omi shouts, her face red with fury. I won't be satisfied until I give him a piece of my mind. That won't make Tsukuba feel better. But it'll make me feel better. Yo and Omi are best friends, just like Koji and Fuminori. In fact, it was the relationship between Koji and Omi that brought the other two together. Omi's anger is only natural. I'm gonna talk to him alone. You don't have to come. You serious? Take care of Yo for me, will you? She's probably really hurt. She'll need someone to be nice to her after she's done crying. Wait, shouldn't we switch jobs? You know how I am. If I try to comfort her, I'll only end up making it worse. Yeah, you got a point. Hey. Oh, hey. Anyway, just go easy, okay? Ending the conversation before Omi's mood gets any worse, Koji heads off to find Yo. Well, let's see how this goes. Yep, back to this. Into the mind of the asshole. Apparently, he feels awful, miserable, but also refreshed as he finally crossed the line. And it would come crashing down like this sooner or later, having become unable to feel anything or but disgust for other people. There's no way I could hope to maintain the relationships I had before the accident. Oh, so this was a choice. Today's incident will definitely get back to Koji and Omi, and everyone will be convinced I've had a major change of character. Honestly, I don't care anymore. At least I probably won't be committed for this. I just need to avoid acting any stranger than I already have. If this puts a rift between me and the others, good. The thought of all the stress I'll avoid brings a smile to my lips. I'm fed up with them sticking their noses into my life. It's like they don't care that they make my gut turn just by being near me. You know, okay, don't stare. Just read the shit. Been terrified of them up until now, but today I struck fear into one of them. In that sense, it's something of a relief. I'm not entirely without remorse for what happened. The person I just demolished with the verbal equivalent of a nuclear bomb. Oh, shut up. Used to be my friend Yo. Even if my senses don't believe it, my mind accepts the theory. I don't have any particular grudge against Yo herself, but I don't want to hurt her. In retrospect, perhaps I should have just ignored her outright. Yo was an attractive girl. I certainly didn't think badly of her. To be honest, though, I was kind of annoyed when Koji and Omi tried to stick us together. Felt like they were using us as entertainment, and Yo seemed totally oblivious to the fact that she was just dancing to their tune. Her cluelessness was irritating. Still, I know that none of them meant any harm. Back then, I didn't have any reason to hurt others just to get my way. If having a casual relationship with Yo would keep our circle of friends together, I was willing to make that compromise. Now, however, there is no room in my heart for such forbearance. If merely talking to someone is an ordeal, then how can I be expected to show them kindness? These ruminations have left me exhausted. I want to return to Saya as soon as possible, but thinking about the packed trains and crowded downtown streets between here and home saps my spirit. Catching sight of a nearby bench, I sit down and close my eyes to the horrors of the world. I can't do anything about the stink or the noise, but at least I can calm my nerves enough to rest. This is a very difficult game to read. It's very difficult. When I regained consciousness at the T University Hospital ward, the world was as dark as it is now. I had not yet recovered my sight, even though my eyes and optical nerves were undamaged. It must have been an after effect of the accident. Blindness was a shock. But now I know that my suffering then was nothing. After all, my senses of hearing, touch, taste, and smell were all fine at the time. The real horror began when my sight returned. Yeesh. The one small mercy was that I was able to come to terms with the accident and my neurosurgery while still blind. I panicked when I first saw the nightmarish hospital and the blood-curdling shapes of the doctors and nurses, but I soon guessed the cause. It chills me to think of what might have happened if I had recovered my sight along with my consciousness, suddenly awaking in what can only be described as hell. Would no doubt have lost my mind instantly. Soon my disorder spread to the senses of touch, taste, and smell. As it turns out, sight exerts tremendous influence over the other four. The taste of my food, the feel of my bed sheets, the fragrance of my get-well flowers all became an unbearably foul, as my eyes said they should be. Eventually, when the doctor's voices became unrecognizable as human, I decided to kill myself. I didn't believe for a second that I could live in this new world. At least, not until I met Saya. One night, while thinking of a painless way to die, I found myself succumbing to sleep, drifting between nightmares and my dreams. In the nightmare of reality, I didn't notice her enter my room. Why does this art of her here look way more detailed than any of the other character art we've seen so far? What the hell? The next thing I knew, there was a face staring down at me from next to my bed. The face was not covered in pus or slime or earthworm-like feelers. It had smooth white cheeks, round eyes, a lovely little nose, and all things I had never expected to see again. The face was that of a girl, undeniably human and positively glowing with beauty. I sighed in admiration, or croaked in the voice that I did. Holy shit, what the hell? Xylee Yunlap chatted with gold please emoji, and then I don't know what the animated version is, but then with the banned from chat text. What the hell? Would you rather get electrocuted for 10 seconds? If you don't mean to death, or get slapped 20 times. Ooh. Okay, so get electric shocked for 10 seconds, but not to death, or get slapped 20 times. Well, as there's no requirement on intensity, I would probably go with the slap, because that could be considered a slap. But if it has to be like a fucking a slap, and if it has to go for like a super intense, super painful shock, I guess it would all depend on where you get slapped and how hard you get electrocuted. I just with that information, I don't have an answer. I'm sorry for you. She had not expected such a reaction, apparently. Aren't you afraid of me? She asked. Looking at the clock, I saw that it was exactly 3 in the morning. Oh, of course. It's the witching hour. 3 in the morning. No time for a young girl to be alone in the hospital. Perhaps she expected me to mistake her for a ghost. They really are going to mix supernatural and mental health. God damn it, alright. But I would not have cared if she had been a ghost. Either way, she was a godsend. Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm Saya. I'm looking for my dad. I assumed that she was the daughter of a late shift doctor or another patient. It was unusual, but not unthinkable for such a girl to be wandering around the hospital. It's no fun if you're not scared. Wait, I cried, desperate to keep her from leaving. It was only after she turned around that I realized I hadn't thought of what to say next. Well? Her beautiful eyes drew me in, healing my soul to its core, though through the white haze clouding my mind, I struggled to form a coherent sentence. I shouldn't do this to a girl, but you're the only one I can ask. No longer concerned with propriety, I let the words come as they willed. Will you let me hold your hand? Saya looked confused at first, but then she smiled like she'd just found a new toy. Her smile was brighter than my memories of the sun. You're strange, she said, holding out her slender white hand. No one's asked me anything like that before. Ever so carefully, as though catching snowflakes, I placed my palm against hers. I could feel her human warmth and the softness of her delicate fingers. She was there, just beyond the palm of my hand. Thinking back on the joyful tears I shed then, I know that this is the moment I was saved from my fate. This is the first time in weeks that I've touched someone and felt them as human. Yeah, that would be a fucking confused dots for sure. I can't touch anyone else. I was in an accident, and as a side effect of the surgery, I can't see people as human anymore. How mysterious. You're interesting, she said, winding her fingers gently around mine. Can I come back tomorrow night? Yes, of course, but are you sure it's okay? Don't worry, she said. The night belongs to me. Okay. Well, who knows what the fuck is about to happen. She is not just a person. And so our rendezvous began. So I came to my room every night at 3 a.m., skillfully taking advantage of our duty nurse's shift change. I was astonished to learn that she was living inside the hospital. It's so big that I never run out of places to hide, she said, answering my surprise with a nonchalant smile. She'd been living in the suburbs with her father, she told me, until one day he'd suddenly stopped coming home. After she tried waiting, Saya decided one night to sneak into the hospital where he worked. And there she'd lived for over 2 months, searching for his whereabouts all the while. Don't you have to go to school? No, Dad taught me everything I need to know. I'm really smart. She was a strange girl. On one hand, she looked and acted like a child. On the other, she was remarkably self-reliant, and at times exhibited a sharp intelligence and deep knowledge that many may have found unsettling. I didn't care, so I was the only other human in a world gone mad. Her existence meant far more to me than the standards of society. Okay, hold on. How old is she? She looked and acted like a child. Weren't we laying naked in bed with this character a little bit ago? We're a med student, so presumably we're in college. And we just talked about the standards of society. Listen, I have debated a lot about just deleting Lagoon Lounge off of my channel. I'm not going through this. Well, in some cultures, it's a little... No, I'm not doing that again. Yeah, that's not a grown individual. That is not a grown individual. Aren't you worried you might get caught? No, I don't have to worry about food here. It's a lot more fun than staying in Dad's house by myself. I looked through the patients list and found ones who have mental problems. Saya continued, grinning mischievously. Look, this game has a lot of positive reviews. It's very popular. And I even paid for this. It was on sale, but I paid for this. It was $8. Sometimes I sneak into their rooms late at night and scare them. Even if they raise a fuss, no one believes what mental patients say? That's reprehensible. Right now, the only characters I'm like rooting for are like auxiliary side characters, and I don't know them. The only characters I'm at all familiar with are characters that I hate. They just brush it off as a bad dream. The confession reminded me that the hospital was famous for his ghost stories. Could have imagined that there was actually a real girl impishly roaming these hallways. So that's why you came to my room for the first time? Yeah, sorry. Are you mad? Well, the pranks were hardly praiseworthy. That's putting it lightly. I couldn't bring myself to scold her for the very thing that had brought us together. You shouldn't do it anymore. Will you come talk to me instead? Yeah, that's more fun for me, too. Like, look at him. He's a college man. With extreme care, I was able to conceal my sensory disorder. It was glaringly obvious that the doctors had no way to cure me, and the fact that I had undergone a still experimental procedure made me even more cautious. As a medical student, it was easy for me to imagine how the doctors would react if they discovered I was exhibiting such unusual side effects. I was not about to become a guinea pig, a mere specimen to be examined with clinical detachment. So I hid my discomfort and loathing behind a mask of normalcy, convincing the doctors that any signs of stress were merely a result of hospitalization. Saya was my support. Looking forward to her nightly visits gave me the strength to endure my daily torture. Hope can make an enormous difference in a patient's progress. With the aid of my secret nurse, I recovered at a pace that left the doctor stunned. On the last night before my release, I summoned my courage and asked her, "Are you going to stay here forever?" "Yeah, I couldn't learn anything about my dad, but it's not like I have anywhere else to go. I guess I'll stay as long as I can hide. I'm pretty sure this is a game that people like because it pushes boundaries. There's definitely merit to that for sure. I can't say I'm morbidly curious, but yeah, this is definitely fucked. Yeah, if I get any more indications that there's any kind of a relationship between these two or anything, because at this point, what these two characters have done thus far is already just like, no, fuck them forever. And the world that they're living in is not one that I find particularly pleasing to experience. Really, I'm just, when something, and this has bitten me in the ass before, but when something is popular and well received, I want to believe that my first impression will be disproven over time. Sometimes that is true. Other times, far beyond the world. But anyway, in other words, there's nothing keeping her here. Why not stay with me? I asked timidly. The question took all the courage I had. Would you rather never have internet access again or never be able to take an airplane anywhere again? Never be able to take an airplane. That's one's quite easy. For me, at least. I just remembered that she's been washing his back and he said that she's like his wife. Okay. This is getting worse and worse by the implication. My family's gone, so I have plenty of room. You won't need to hide, and it's not a bad place to live. You want me to live with you? I was too afraid to ask her what she thought of that, so I hastily offered a deal. In exchange, I'll help you look for your father. I'll find him no matter what. I think that's gonna be hard, Saya said, looking a little embarrassed. I probably did something bad and had to leave the hospital. We can't get the police involved. You'll have to be as discreet as possible. I'll do whatever it takes. Unable to control myself, I finally spoke the truth. I can't be apart from you. At first she looked bewildered, but after a few moments of silence, she said, "Give me a little time." That night, she left my room earlier than usual. On the day of my release, I managed to smile as I accepted the hideous, foul-smelling, celebratory bouquet. The flesh beasts, calling themselves Koji, Omi, and Yo, came to pick me up. Though they had come to see me many times during my stay, it never got any easier to see my friends change so horribly. My sudden tears of despair drew suspicion, but I managed to explain them away as tears of joy. While we walked to Koji's car, I looked desperately for Saya amid the grotesque scenery. Even as we drove away, I kept watching the hospital fade into the distance, praying for a last glimmer of hope. But Saya never appeared. After Koji and the others dropped me off, I paused a while to regard my surroundings. I'd lived my entire life on this block, in this house. There was no other place that I could call home. But nothing was as I remembered. As I walked up the path to the front door and took in the yard where I had spent my childhood, I could feel those memories being defiled by the twisted, festering shapes around me. Inside the house, I found nothing familiar. Nothing to offer me comfort and warmth. What I had once called home was now a whole other world. I have no home, I whispered with a smile of self-pity. There was one last stop to make, one last nail to hammer into my coffin. Hello? I stepped into the room that had this character is depicted like a child. Do we really have to do with the upskirt shot? I stepped into the room that had cradled me from childhood. The walls were papered with human entrails, The bed a tangled mass of worm flesh, but none of that mattered. There, curled up on the bed, like an abandoned cat, was Saya. I stood there in shock. She looked up at me and in a tiny, weak voice said, "Can I really stay?" I responded by sweeping her in my arms, embracing her tightly so that she would not escape. Saya did not resist. Oh, here comes the confrontation. When she arrives at the Sakasaka house, out of curiosity, do you know how old this Vivian is? I can check. I should still have the, yeah, I still have Steam open here. Store page. Came out in 2019. When she arrived at the Sakasaka house, Womi first takes a deep breath to calm herself. Her anger does not vanish entirely, of course, but at least now she can hear herself think. While waiting for a response from the intercom, she looks over the patch of yard that she can see from outside the gate. Even Omi isn't normally one to complain about other people's housekeeping, but this is going too far. The grass is growing wild, and there are piles of dead leaves scattered everywhere. It doesn't look untended, it looks like an uninhabited ruin. Yeah, well, I would have... It comes across like something that was made in, like, the 2000s. With the harshness of the writing and the... Older Vivians were the fucking Wild West in Older Vivians were the fucking Wild West in terms of content. Yeah, no... Yeah. It's still light out, but every window has its storm shutters tightly sealed. Omi guesses that they've been closed since morning. What kind of life is Fuminori leading? Even if he's living alone, he can't neglect his housework forever. And is it just her imagination, or does something stink like rotten meat? Couldn't be coming from the yard, could it? Oh my. Would you rather be in a real-life version of American Horror Story or in a real-life version of Walking Dead? Well, I've not seen any of American Horror Story. From what I understand, every season's different, so I'd even have to ask clarification on that if I had watched it. And The Walking Dead is horrifying. I wouldn't want to live in that at all. But unfortunately, I cannot choose between those two. I'm sorry. Because I'm uneducated on one of them. There's still no response, so she presses the buzzer a second time, and a third, and a fourth. Finally, after it's gone on for 10 minutes, Omi loses her patience and opens the cover of the intercom. As she expected, the power's been disconnected. Perhaps Fuminori has a good reason for shutting out the world, but Omi can only see it as a lack of respect for others. Her anger rekindled, she pushes the gate open and stomps through the yard to the front door. Given the state of his intercom, she doubts that Fuminori will respond to a knock, so Omi decides to just open the door and go in shouting. And if the door is locked, she'll just have to... surprisingly, the doorknob turns easily in her hand. And she's enraged, and the enraged Omi finds herself throwing the door open wider than she intended. Well, this is going to be interesting. Oh god, what is she going to find? What is she gonna find?
Meat. It's all meat.
They're all made of meat. Her nostrils are instantly assaulted by a choking stench. What is that smell? As Omi stands petrified on the threshold, the cowbell hanging on the inside of the door chimes loudly. A moment later... Welcome home. So it was the case. So somehow, the experimental surgery likely pioneered by the same fucking doctor that was probably trying to save his own daughter, FNAF style, fucked up his daughter to become a meat sack, and just so happened it needed to be done to our main character to make his whole world seem like it was made of meat, but didn't turn him into a meat sack, but somehow did turn his daughter into a meat sack. So now Saya's a meat sack. Even FNAF made more sense than that. But of course, I'm just assuming that that's the twist. We don't know. Only can't believe her ears. The voice she just heard could not have been human, yet its intonations were too complex for any animal she can imagine. Is someone there? She calls out to the end of the hallway where the voice came. There's no response. Yeah. Oh, the sound effects. Instead, she hears the sound of something soft and wet flopping its way deeper into the house. Yeah. Finding it difficult to place a meaningful image to the voice she just heard, Omi stares blankly at the empty vestibule. There's nothing there, not even Fuminori's shoes, which can only mean that he's still outside somewhere wearing them. Call the cops. If you go into what seems to be a semi-abandoned house, which, by the way, breaking and entering, but we'll just skip past that for now. If you go in there and you smell rotting meat and a strange voice and wet flopping and all that, just call the cops. As a procedure. Fuck the police, by the way, but like, living in an apartment complex, you just have to bear the fact in mind that odds are someone in your apartment complex is in the act of dying at any given time. Or fucking.
Dying and fucking.
Or there could just be a dead body being hidden somewhere. Being fucked. And it could literally be on the other side of your wall. Like, you could be sleeping 3 inches of fucking wall material, dead body. So maybe don't ignore that weird fucking rotten smell. And in lieu of a proper authoritative way of enforcing the law, you have to call the police, so just keep that in mind. The house should be empty. But then what was that voice just now? Her anger has vanished as if it were never there. Nevertheless, Omi sets foot into the hallway, leaving the door open so that the cowbell won't ring. Okay, so our main character is going to come home and kill Omi for threatening Saya. That's my prediction for how this scene's going to go down. She's eventually going to find Saya, find out she's this sock meat monster. And then, because the door is left open, she won't hear that our main character came in, and then he's just going to murder the fuck out of his former friend. There you go. Potential spoilers. The floor creaks, setting her nerves on edge. Omi isn't sure why she's acting like a burglar, but something tells her to make as little noise as possible. The potency of the stink inside the house makes the whiff she caught of the outside pale in comparison. It's sickening. Like rotten fish guts. Has food been left out to spoil in the kitchen? She hears a bubbling sound up ahead. Stepping gingerly on the creaking floorboards, Omi makes her way to the end of the hallway. She finds rooms to both sides of her, one lit, the other dark. She chooses to look into the lit room. gross as the imagery is, referring to it as a meat monster really sucks the dread right out of the atmosphere. Yeah, no kidding, right? It's the kitchen, lit by what must be the only window in the house not covered by a storm shutter. The sound she heard was the pot boiling on the stove, and on the chopping board next to it lie a butcher's knife and some half-diced carrots. Perfectly normal household scene, with the light of the setting sun making everything the color of decomposing fruit. Something is wrong. Who was cooking here? And where did they go? Is anyone here? Omi calls, regretting it immediately as she realizes that her voice is shaking. As her words echo vainly through the silent house, she begins to feel foolish and defenseless. Suddenly, she feels something cold seeping through her pantyhose. What? What? She timidly reaches down to her feet, to touch her feet. Her fingers come away covered in a viscous olive green slime, like the filthy water from a tank long clogged with algae and dead fish. The whole floor is covered with it. It must be the source of the stench. Oh, okay. So the meat monster lets off some schmutz every once when they're walking around. I mean, I wish she had worn her shoes inside. Manners be damned. Well, there she is, about to die. When she looks back ruefully the way she came, she realizes that her current position is not visible from the entrance. This kitchen must be where the strange voice came from. Oh, that was creepy. The next room is probably the den. As she expected from the closed shutters, it's pitch black inside. Omi wants nothing more than to flee this house, but that would mean turning her back to the darkness. And that she simply cannot bring herself to do. Oh, what the fuck? Are we gonna see the real-life version of this room? Moved by some irrational compulsion. You're in a horror game. You have to act irrationally. Omi sets foot into the den. It's too dark to see anything, and the stink is far worse than before. She slides her hand along the wall, feeling for the light switch, finding it much sooner than she expected, and she flips it on like it's her last hope. The scary sting. It is a rainbow room. Someone made the joke earlier. Paint it rainbow and drop acid or get high or something. Like, it's someone exploded the Teletubbies. My God. The colors, so many colors. The purple of entrails, the brown of rotten meat, the crimson of fresh blood, the yellow of fat. These colors and more that cannot be described cover every inch of the room in maddening array. The color sale that needs to be said about the painter's hatred, malice, and insanity. Omi's legs give out from the shock, sending her to the floor. Ew! Slime immediately soaks through her jeans, its cold tendrils creeping up her legs. You have to mention her crotch. And her neck? Her hand flies to her neck, where it's greeted by another drop of chilly slime. Above her, something is dripping down on her head. We have an eyeball. Making perhaps the worst decision of her life. The commentary from the writing is unnecessary right now. Omi looks up. The predator clinging to the ceiling, poised to leap upon its prey. She sees in every detail. Ew! She's been slimed! Oh. Her mouth and nose are sealed before she can scream, and her belly is torn open as something enters to feast on her innards. Okay, so the main character didn't wind up killing her, but, yeah. So, huh. So the doctor created a meat monster that eats humans. And that would explain why he's been so sick lately, because he's been eating human flesh. Because she's been going out and eating people. And if you eat human, it's not good for you. Like, nutritionally speaking. Because he eats, but he's not doing well. And Saya never eats around him, so while he's out at school, she's out eating people. Which I guess she was just doing at the hospital. I'd rather put away the dishes, personally. And then, yeah. So, why then has this surgery given our main character the unique ability to see things in reverse? He can only see meat monsters human and everyone else's meat monster. That's weird. By the time she feels any of this, Omi has already gone mad. Well, time for main character to get home, I guess. I guess I bit the bullet and tried to take the train, but the rush hour crowds were so bad that I had to get off halfway and walk. I'm running pretty late. Is Saya worried? I hope she's not mad. When I entered the yard, I realized that the front door has been left wide open. Huh. Oh, why are you making sounds in my ear? Light from the living room is seeping out into the hallway, and I hear what sounds like someone smacking their lips. There's also a tantalizing fragrance in the air. A tantalizing fragrance. So even things that would normally smell bad now smell good. The Orkleton, would you rather see the world as nothing but meat or be a meat monster yourself? Well, we're all already meat monsters, let's be honest. That's funny. How did no one from the street hear or see any of this? Or smell any of this as soon as the door was left open? This is a residential suburban neighborhood. Seriously. Is it Saya? I consider calling out to her, but decided to enter in silence instead. Something smells strange, though not unpleasant. The aroma is quite soothing, in fact. It reminds me of Saya's hair. She's a child. I know she's a meat monster, but her human version's a child, which makes it not okay. There's the green room. At first I'm surprised by... You're surprised? No kidding! By what you see in the living room. The floor is covered in what looks to be some kind of grass. Probably the source of the herbal-like smell. But there are fruit or vegetable-like balls of varying size scattered everywhere. He's definitely been eating human flesh then. There she is. This child-depicted character with her ass being defined. This is making me incredibly uncomfortable. Saya? Ah! Saya turns around, her eyes wide with surprise. She then looks away sheepishly as, oh my god, that's not cool, man. Don't do that. I'd like help from Bear if it was offered, not fucking jump scared. Don't like pranks like that. Sai turns around, her eyes wide with surprise. She looks away sheepishly like a child caught in some prank. Again with the childlike comparisons. Is the slime shaped like a person? Not really. Trying to look at like what she's eating. Maybe it's like an organ. I don't know. What are you eating? This is, well, she stammers, so flustered that I suddenly feel bad for sneaking up on her. Remembering that she's never eaten in front of me before, I realize that she must be quite embarrassed. Kina! If you were stuck in the woods, would you rather have a tomahawk or have a knife? Tomahawk. Better for environmental clearing, just as effective as a weapon. More durable. Yeah. I scoop up the closest... No! Well, there you go. I scoop up the closest fruit thing and pop it into my mouth, ignoring Saya's attempt to wave me off. I'm not having a good time with this. I'm really not. It has a strange texture, soft and pliable, like a peach or pear. When I bite into it with my back teeth, a succulent juice fills my mouth, combined with a sharp, strong fragrance, not like anything I've ever tasted. Okay, so maybe he wasn't actually eating human meat before. Or at least maybe before it was not raw! How did you make this? What did you use? It wasn't hard. I just took it apart and melted it a little to make it easier to eat. It's practically raw. Oh, I pick up a different lump. This one consisting of fruity flesh around a hard core. My stomach literally is starting to hurt. Jesus Christ with the sound effects. I pick a different lump. This one, tearing a chunk off in my mouth. I find it has a similar taste to the last one. Hey, are you okay? That's yeah, even I can eat this. In fact, it's good. You know, if he now owns a house, eventually he has to be contacted by some sort of government official to, like, figure out property things. Like, he would not just be left alone forever. Someone would eventually show up, especially after 3 months, for property tax or mail or something. Would you rather have a high salary and a job you hate, or have a low salary and a job you love? Low salary and a job I love. Really? First, Saya looks dumbstruck, but she bursts out laughing. So this is what you like. Now I feel stupid for going to all that trouble. Is this what you always eat, Saya? Yeah, but... Oh my god, of course. Of course she eats children. Though it's been a while since I had one this big, I usually catch them in a nearby park. Of course, because there wasn't enough FNAF-ish stuff to this. You have to have killing children as a part of it. I tell you, I'm on the verge of not wanting to play this. I'm on the verge of not playing this anymore. There's an impressive nature preserve not too far from here. I've never heard about fruits like this growing there, but well, of course, they only look like fruits to me. They're really something else. Sorry, I already ate the best parts. That's okay, there's always next time, and now we can eat together. Yeah! Saya seems really happy. I'm happy too, of course. Eating with someone is much more fun than eating alone. And it makes the food taste better too. There's still plenty left. I'll keep chilled for 2 or 3 days, though it won't taste as good. Then we better start putting it away. Sealing the small fruits in Tupperware and the large ones in pots and bowls, so I store the remaining food in the fridge. Thinking of tomorrow's dinner fills me with anticipation. I feel that little by little I'm starting to regain the joy of living. Saya will guide me. With her I can live on. Well, there's the... What the fuck is this? True Scary Stories Hospital Edition? Is this a side story? What the hell is this? Chapter 4, The Monster in the Hospital? What is this, some random book that's being read? Like... That's not what the thing is called? We're not reading... This a little bit of dissonance here, okay. Medical student and hi. Did I wake you up? Okay. I'm not enjoying this fucking game.
Yeah?
Yeah. Have you played it?
No. But you kept saying like, like
Yeah.
every time the cognitive dissonance happened.
Yeah, we just got to cannibalism
Cool.
and dead children.
Cool. Same sentence.
No, the child with an ass is alive. The dead children is... There's too much going on here. I can't deal with you both talking at once, especially into the ear that's covered. God knows what they heard through the door. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Got 6 hours and 52 minutes left. No idea how much of that will actually be on this game or if it's gonna all happen today, but yeah. If you want to extend the time, feel free to donate in the links down below. PayPal, Cash App, Coffee, YouTube, Super Chats, Twitch subs, bits, a whole nine. Whatever you feel like doing. If... What? You're talking into the ear that's covered. There would be nice. Medical student relates his shocking experiences. Will you believe him or not? I need another Ome. I've got some very bad acid things happening to my right now. God, I am so fucking irritable right now. It is fucked. And like, I'm not horrified by this. I'm just more like incredibly uncomfortable. Because I'm not sitting here like, oh my god, I can't believe they're doing that. Like, this is not how I would choose to spend an evening. Like, if this is what people enjoy, and a lot of people enjoy this game, then they can enjoy it. But like, I think I'm one more thing, one or two more things away from it being over the line for me. Strange things started happening at the hospital around the end of last spring. It began with patients waking up in the middle of the night screaming. They all spoke of terrifying nightmares. Many of them had to be sedated. Some patients even transferred to other hospitals because of it. Oh, fuck. The weird thing is that they had all been exactly the same dream. A dream about some horribly disgusting monster staring down at them from their bedside. That would be Saya. But the really strange stuff started happening after that. There used to be a lot of stray cats around campus looking for scraps from the students. It's not dead kids, it's dead animals. Yeah, I'm on the verge of quitting. I'm on the verge of not the stream, but just quitting this fucking game. I don't. You don't kill animals. No. One day the cat suddenly disappeared, and it wasn't that they'd stopped coming, it was whether they'd vanished from the area entirely. And then people stopped walking their dogs around. According to rumors, the dogs were refusing to go anywhere near the school. Eventually, things started going missing at the hospital. Organs, to be precise. Transplant organs kept disappearing from storage. People came close to losing their jobs over it. And it wasn't just 2 or 3 times that it happened. They tried to keep it from the students, but what we heard was a lot worse than that. Are there no cameras in this fucking place? People started saying that there was something living in the hospital. The janitors would find strange messes that could only have been made in the middle of the night, traces of something that had crawled down the hallway, or weird stains caused by something dripping through the ceiling. The late shift nurses talked about hearing strange noises on the same nights that patients woke screaming. There's one last story, one that you could never mention inside the hospital. One day, the obstetrics department went crazy. They said that a newborn had disappeared in the night. If that were true, the police would have come and it would have been all over the news, but they say that the big shots managed to make it all go away. It's just a rumor, of course. These strange incidents suddenly stopped toward the end of summer. Now there were almost no patients complaining of nightmares, and the cats started coming back to campus. Still, what happened in the hospital that summer, even now, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. Nothing. This is the 3rd day in a row they haven't been able to get in touch with Omi. Well, we're back with the friends. No sign that she returned to her apartment, and even her family doesn't know anything. Parents have already filed a missing persons report. Well, you know her. She'll probably just pop up somewhere like nothing happened. I hope so, Yo replies with a gloomy expression. She's worried about Omi, of course, but the incident with Fuminori 3 days ago must still be weighing on her as well. Want to get your bear in the shot there. Get your bear. He hasn't seen Fuminori since then, and Fuminori hasn't made any effort to approach her or Koji. 4 people used to meet in this cafeteria between classes, but now there are only 2. Hey Koji, let's keep thinking. Isn't there somewhere Omi might have gone? No, Koji answers evasively. I've already checked everywhere. It's a lie, of course. Koji knows where Omi planned to go that evening, but he doesn't want to bring Fuminori up in front of Yo. Hopefully you told the cops. Their awkward silence is mercifully broken by the bell signaling the start of the next period. Well, I gotta go. Unless Koji is mistaken, Yo is supposed to have class next period too, but she just sits there, staring off into space. Unable to come up with anything to say, he leaves the cafeteria, reluctantly. Both Omi's disappearance and Yo's depression worry Koji, and both problems lead back to the same place. What the hell is Fuminori doing? When Omi went missing, the first thing he did was question Fuminori. After all, the last place he'd seen her was just before she stormed off to give Fuminori a piece of her mind. Fuminori responded with unequivocal denial and acted like he hadn't the slightest idea why Omi would have gone to see him. Perhaps that was only natural, as he was unaware that Omi and Koji had witnessed them reduce Yo to tears. Did Omi even make it to Fuminori's house? She had been riding a wave of emotion when she left, and she might have calmed down and changed her mind halfway there. And in all fairness, Fuminori genuinely didn't know that that Omi made it to his house, so I mean, fair enough. Or perhaps she ran into trouble on the way. Koji concluded, or more accurately convinced himself, that one of these possibilities was the truth, subconsciously denying the one remaining possibility that Fuminori was lying. Or that, go ahead. Or that he had met Omi and was involved with her disappearance. When questioned by the police, Koji told the truth. Aaron got something delivered, so he was opening the bag.
Lord and soda.
Oh, nice. A long-standing tradition in our family, going back to my childhood. One of the few nice things is birch beer. It's similar to root beer, but it's better.
It's Hank's. That's a good birch beer, I tell you what.
Yeah, and it isn't available everywhere, but every time we find out where it is, we're like, oh, that's the place. And recently, after coming up here, we found out that Dash Mart has it, which is a place where you can get groceries delivered from DoorDash. So Aaron was so kind as to order some stuff from Dash Mart, and he got some birch beer, and he gave one to me, and looks to be Brie as well. So thank you, Aaron. That'll help me with my acid problem. Oh. You had birch beer too, Lafcadia? Nice. That's awesome. I'm glad to see. When we were up in Illinois, the only place we could find it was at like an Ace Hardware for some reason. It was odd. Sorry, my tongue felt weird. When questioned by the police, Koji told the truth about Omi's destination only up to the train station, maintaining that he had no idea where she planned to go after that. Why? He wanted to cooperate with the search, of course, but Omi couldn't have made it to Fuminori's house. Fuminori said so himself, didn't he? In that case, he told the police everything they needed to know. No. Even if in Koji's mind Fuminori was innocent, that still would have placed Omi possibly in his neighborhood. Give them a better idea of where to start the search, interrogation, something like that. Just something. Anything better than just not telling for some stupid fucking reason. Crime in Italy, man. I just realized I hadn't saved it all. It's one of my least favorite tropes in visual novels. Is just, no, it just didn't say, or I'm not gonna tell you. It's not worth saying now. It's like just talk, just communicate for God's sake. Not wanting to get the still fragile Fuminori involved, he forced himself to accept this flimsy logic. But the conflict is built up inside of him without his notice, leaving an unanswered suspicion to fester in his mind. Well, now you would look suspicious if you went to the cops. Why did you keep it from us? Are you complicit? We're gonna fucking shoot you in the leg. Koji is deep in thought, paying no attention to his surroundings, but perhaps this is what allows him to catch sight of his friend's back through the crowd of milling students. Skittles or M&Ms? Probably go with M&Ms. There are varieties of both, but I like the variety of M&Ms more. I think they provide more options. Nice close-up of Koji, I guess. Fuminori? At first, Koji assumes that he's headed back to the lecture hall, but it soon appears that he's instead heading home. Strange, medical students have required courses in the afternoon. Though he is initially surprised, Koji's hesitation lasts for only a second. He follows his friend, taking care to stay far enough behind that he won't be noticed. Well, Koji's dying next. Fuminori wasn't going home, as became obvious when he boarded the train heading in the opposite direction. Koji's next guess was that he was going to see his doctor at T University Hospital, but Fuminori rode straight through the closest station. Where is he going? Where is he going? At first, Koji felt ashamed for tailing his friend like this, but his conscience fell silent as Fuminori's actions grew more mysterious. The stranger it gets, the closer Koji feels to discovering the truth behind Fuminori's sudden transformation. Any knowledge would be welcome, no matter how slight. Even Koji is beginning to think that there must be more behind Fuminori's change than the accident alone. He wants a more satisfying answer, one that will help him decide whether Fuminori can still be trusted. Dude looks like a cannibal, just saying. Fuminori gets off at a small station in a nondescript suburb of Tokyo. Koji follows, trying not to lose sight of him amid the other disembarking passengers. No fuck station. Don't fuck in that station. The area is quite desolate, with only a small bookstore, a convenience store, and a market in front of the train station. It's easy for Koji to keep Fuminori in view. Ah, your general nondescript back road. Love to see it. The neighborhood was carved out of the Fuji foothills. Here and there remain steep inclines and wooded areas that escaped assimilation. Koji is amazed that such a quiet place exists less than an hour out of central Tokyo. Fuminori seems to know these streets. He moves quickly and purposely through the suburban community, his eyes fixed straight ahead. I swear to God that picture is in, like, Morinatsu, or one of the Japanese-based visual novels I've played before. That exact picture has to be. Anyway, before long, Fuminori reaches a house. Without ringing the bell or even knocking, he opens the door and vanishes inside, leaving Koji to wonder how Fuminori can treat the house as his own. After waiting to see if Fuminori comes back out, Koji approaches the gate and checks the nameplate. Oh, guy. It reads, oh, here we go. Koji never heard of anyone by that name among Fuminori's acquaintances. Would you rather be able to survive any injury or fall, or be able to pull out any Acme Corporation product out of your pocket? Well, I do believe an Acme Corporation product would probably include a trampoline of some kind, so I feel like... Oh no, parachute's in there. I've seen an Acme parachute. So there you go. Acme parachute would count for the first one, so the second one is better. I need to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. back, in case you couldn't see that. Thank you. My lightheadedness has gotten really bad. So, I have a medication for lightheadedness, meclizine. And, usually, that would be enough. Come on, man, it was right here. So, usually that had been enough, but lately my lightheadedness has been even worse, which is dangerous considering my main source of income is driving for DoorDash. Brie had the idea, though, for me to try some of her iron pills. Brie's anemic, so I'm gonna try some iron pills. A lot of the problems have been existent for a while, but I feel like I know that they have gotten a lot worse recently, and I've been running out of more and more of my prescriptions. The most significant one, I think, in terms of this particular issue has been my thyroid medication. I have hypothyroidism, and so without that, my brain is just gonna try to destroy itself in that particular hormone. So just Next, his attention is drawn to the thick wad of leaflets sticking out of the mail slot. This, coupled with the general dilapidated feel of the place, suggests that it has been abandoned for some time. A small playground about 2 blocks away provides an adequate vantage point from which to watch the front of the Ogai home. Of course, there's a playground nearby for Saya to feast from. Fortunately, it does not appear to be the sort of house that has a rear exit, so it breaks code. Koji settles down on the bench to begin his stakeout. Should have brought more smokes. 1 hour passes, then another, and but there remains no sign of movement around the Ogai residence. Soon twilight settles upon the neighborhood. Koji's 1-pack of cigarettes runs out. Jesus Christ, you blow through those fucking things. An afternoon, you go through a whole pack of cigarettes? I mean, I have no idea if it was full or not, but whatever. Stakeout becomes a battle against mounting impatience. He kills time by redialing Omi on his cell, sending her short text messages, but his efforts are futile, as he knew they would be. The sky begins to turn deep blue and the streetlights come on. Fuminori finally emerges from the house and heads back toward the station with the same hurried stride. After some brief consideration, Koji decides that right now investigating the house is more important than detailing Fuminori. And then tailing Fuminori, I should say. Okay. I'm way away from the microphone now. I'm like proper distance from it, so I'm gonna hold it now. My back's kind of acting up, so it helps me to lean back. Doesn't look the greatest, but whatever. He rings the doorbell just to make sure. After receiving the expected silence and response, he checks to make sure no one is watching and turns the doorknob. The dad's gonna be a meat monster too. The door is not locked. And of course, that will leave only the girl that got yelled at. Jeez. The moment he enters the house, stale air thick with mold and dust fills Koji's nostrils. It is the unmistakable smell of a house that has long lain untouched. There is also the faint hint of something else in the air, something reminiscent of damp sewers and fetid cisterns. Flipping the light switch does nothing. The power must have been cut off. Koji uses his cigarette lighter to illuminate the immediate area. In the thick dust covering the floor, he sees several brand new trails of footprints that could only have been made by shoes, Fuminori's. Koji decides to follow suit and dispense with courtesy. He enters with his shoes on. Ooh, scary living room or a dying room. Can I get a hell yeah in the comments? Just something as a reminder that I'm not alone in this. This dreary ass game. The lighter's flickering flame pushes back at the deathly silence and the gloom of the house. Koji is surprised to see evidence of life remaining. Everything from furniture to tableware and appliances, nothing seems to be missing. Aaron's in his bedroom, just so you know, Lufcado. Would you rather never be able to look in the mirror again or always get dressed in complete darkness? That's tough. I was originally going to make a remark about how I try not to look in a mirror anyway, because I almost always get depressed when I do that, which is true. But at the same time, I also like to wear eyeliner, and I have to look in the mirror for that. Of course, I also could do it by looking in the phone, like a front-facing camera.
But would you have to put makeup on in complete darkness using a mirror?
It says get dressed.
Yeah.
Get dressed is not the same as putting on makeup.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But I don't think I could get dressed in complete darkness. I'd fucking hate that. So I think I'd just find some other sort of reflective surface to look in, if need be. So I'd go with that. The thickness of the dust suggests that the house has been empty for several months, which means that the owner must have left with little more than the clothes on his back. Could he have gone on a long vacation? Seems everyone's guessing that. It's the second time that it's been mentioned, a long vacation. The calendar on the den is still turned to April. Empty and silent, it's still exhibiting signs of life that has once lived there. The house reminds Koji of a passenger ship entombed at the bottom of the sea. In the graveyard-like quiet, a sinister thought suddenly enters his mind. No one is living here, but that does not have to mean that the owner left. What the fuck? What? Maybe he was mated. His rotting corpse is right under Koji's feet. He finds himself wanting a stronger light. A flashlight in his hand would make him feel much better. Koji follows Fuminori's steps to the second floor, where he begins to catch the scent of paper in the stale air. It is the smell of old books, instantly recognizable to anyone who has worked in an antique bookstore or library, or has ever held paper. The fuck? The first room on the second floor turns out to be a study, its towering shelves packed with such a vast number of books that Koji fears for the stability of the floor. As a medical student himself, he is able to discern at a glance that the study belongs to a medical professional, and a high-level one at that. Judging by the content of the books, a smorgasbord of technical volumes far beyond a simple student's understanding, the owner's interests lie more with medical research than with clinical practice. Medical research into making meat monsters, perhaps? Fuminori must have spent most of his time here. The scattered dust suggests that he was searching for something, and the contents of the desk drawers are in obvious disarray. A small pile of books stacked on the side table catches his eye. Being next to the desk, they must have been most frequently read. The nature could shed some light on the character of the person who had worked here. Would you rather star in Wicked or star in Lion King? I think Wicked got a film adaptation here recently, but I'm assuming you're referring to the stage shows, and I haven't seen Wicked, unfortunately. I have also not seen the stage adaptation of The Lion King, but I've heard a lot of great things about both. But I've seen more enthusiasm from people who want to star in Wicked. So if I was forced to answer without any knowledge, I'd probably go with Wicked. My dream stage roles are Ursula or Judge Turpin, those being from Little Mermaid or Sweeney Todd, respectively. Those are my dream stage roles. Koji frowns as he examines the three books. These aren't scientific texts like the rest, but old, leather-bound Western tomes, like the sort you would find in a rare bookstore. Is one of them Frankenstein, by chance? The titles are meaningless to him. Trait de Schiffer appears to concern semiotics, but Ars Magna et Ultima is some kind of treatise on divination. And then there's the Voynich manuscript, which looks like some sort of picture book. When he pages through it, he finds the text utterly incomprehensible. Maybe it's some kind of cipher. Whatever they are, they clearly have nothing to do with medicine, refuting Koji's earlier guess that this guy was a doctor. Okay, because doctors can only have one fucking interest, you idiot. Looking down, Koji suddenly notices the glint of something black and metallic underneath the chair. A pocket-sized flashlight, quite out of place among all the dusty books. Fuminori must have brought it in. With relief, Koji exchanges his lighter for the flashlight. Its tiny body emits a powerful white beam that casts away the darkness. You got to play Judd Fry once. But I think that's only because you were 6'6" even back in high school, and it looked weird if some random chorus member is larger than the villain. That's fun. Would you rather be in Lion King? Nice. Oh, fuck. I need to just take a second here. His courage restored, he decides to explore the rest of the house. There's those stairs again. Koji notices something strange. Something that was not visible in the lighter's weak flame. Oh, there's the slime again. There's the slimy. Dark, oily stains are everywhere. The stains are especially thick around the doorknob and stair banisters, like someone grasped them with hands wrapped in greasy cloth. Looking closer, he sees places where slime was splashed low on the walls, almost as if a wet mop was run violently across the floor. Dots. Could a guy have made these marks? And if so, how? Koji begins to feel sick as he imagines a man shambling through the house with slime dripping from his body. Finding the bedroom next to the study, Koji checks the closet on a hunch. He discovers 2 empty suitcases, not what one would leave behind when going on a long vacation. Sudden chill runs through him. Whoever was living here is still somewhere inside the house. Oh shit. Suppressing the urge to flee, Koji goes back downstairs to check the first floor. Again, not calling the cops. If he finds a corpse, he'll have to call the police right away. He might get away with trespassing if he reports it first, but if they find the body later, it'll be awfully hard to explain his fingerprints all over the house. Wellness check. Explains everything. You have no connection to this guy. And yet, there's a recorded history of fucking main character asking about it. Doctor-patient confidentiality doesn't fucking extend to casual conversations about random people. Of course, the hospital wants to cover up their involvement, but if the police were already involved, then fuck. Pin it on the guy that was asking about it. The flashlight reveals the den to be covered in even more slime than the rest of the house. The sofa looks as though it was dredged from the bottom of a swamp. In the kitchen, Koji takes one look at the sink and decides not to get any closer. He doesn't want any more fuel for his imagination. He reaches the door to the bathroom. A common scene from TV dramas flashes through his head, a body with slit wrists floating in a bathtub full of water. Wasn't there a movie where a hitman disposes of his victim in a bathtub filled with lye? Oh boy. Koji braces himself for the worst and opens the door slowly, and shines his light into a ceramic bathtub that appears from the darkness like a white ghost's. Bathtub. Bones. A mountain of bones, black with dry flesh and blood. Koji puts one hand against the wall to steady himself as his legs threaten to buckle. Something's wrong. Really. Something's wrong. Just discovered the remains of a dead body, but something's wrong. He realizes as he tries desperately to get his thoughts in order. The bones are too small, and there are too many of them. Oh, man. Not the dead animals again, and they aren't human. Hey, Koji, there's gonna be something coming up behind you, I'm guessing by the framing of this picture. After taking several deep breaths to calm himself, Koji enters the bathroom and examines the tub, which you definitely shouldn't do. You should definitely have called the cops like 40 minutes ago. The bones are piled atop each other like fallen leaves. They appear to be from small animals, perhaps cats or dogs. You sons of bitches. Even so, the quantity is mind-boggling. How many bodies would it take to produce this many bones? The bones have all been separated from one another, so it doesn't look like bodies. I don't want to stop. Koji's sanity won't let him consider the possibility that a human would have done this. The owner of this house must have kept some sort of carnivorous animal as a pet, given it the bones of small animals to eat and disposing the remains in the tub. Might have disposed of the leftovers properly. They could have just been thrown out with the garbage or something keeping him from leaving the house. The relief Koji felt when he realized the bones weren't human is once again under attack. In the first place, what the hell was Fuminori doing here? Oh! Bum bada bum 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 bum. So, here's the thing about this. They telegraphed that someone was going to be behind them. Fair enough. When Omi went in the house, the other house, she left the door wide open. And there was a cowbell on the door, which would have signaled the thing, any entrance. And since she left it open, totally left the idea that someone could come in and not be alerted, which is how Fuminori got in without surprising Saya. However, none of that was mentioned this time around. So were we just supposed to assume that he did the same thing? Also, Koji watched Fuminori leave. Did Fuminori just walk back? How the fuck did he know? Anyway, what's wrong, Koji? Koji whirls around, his light revealing Fuminori's expressionless face. Hey, Ravitz, what you playing? A very questionable visual novel called The Song of Saya. How you doing? You were trespassing. So are you, Koji replies, barely managing to speak over the pounding of his heart. Fuminori pushes past Koji and looks into the bathtub. Doesn't even flinch at the sight of the bones. A friend of mine lives here. I'm just running an errand. What? Who is this person? Where did you meet them? Koji doesn't want to believe that Koji doesn't want to believe that the old friendly Fuminori could have contact with the denizens of this house. I'll introduce you one of these days, he says, turning to leave without even a glance at Koji. I owe her my life. Hey, Fuminori! Koji runs after Fuminori, his heart is finally beating normally again. Wait, is this friend of yours the reason you've been acting so strange? Oh, there's that motherfucking face. Standing at the entrance, Fuminori glares coldly at Koji over his shoulder. The utter lack of emotion in his eyes gives Koji pause. You can't glare at someone and have no emotion. That's not... Whatever. You followed me, didn't you? Dots. Koji swallows. What can he say? You're starting to bother me, Koji. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Sorry. Fine. Fuminori walks away without another word, leaving Koji alone in the entrance. Up until this very moment, concern for his friend was still at the forefront of his mind. Now, however, that concern is swiftly giving way to a growing sense of dread. Does the Fuminori he knew no longer exist? Is the person who just stared Koji down an imposter wearing Fuminori's skin? For God's sake, man. I know it's hard to accept that the people you used to really care for can change, especially after a traumatic incident like the accident that Fuminori went through. But, like, this isn't like, oh, he's a bit of a dick now. He's literally eating people. And other living beings, like, call the cops. Koji has begun to believe that it might be so. Well, we're back to being Fuminori. What a nuisance. Why does he insist on interfering? He only spoke with me to exchange pleasantries. Even I could bear it, but now he's sticking his nose into my business just to satisfy his curiosity. Koji is a perfect example of someone who thinks that it's always good to take an interest in other people's affairs. Probably thinks that he's doing me a favor by prying into my life. Couldn't be more wrong. If he keeps this up, I might have to find some way to deal with him. Oh, jeez. Well, yep. There you go. Like I said, like Saya said, I have to keep my search for Dr. Ogai a secret. Koji could ruin everything. I didn't have time to fully investigate the Ogai residence today. At this rate, it'll probably take several days just to go through the study. I didn't believe that I'd find anything to help with the search, but I think there's still a lot to explore. Who knows what I'll discover? The problem is Koji. He knows about the house now. Will he make things difficult? Excuse me, a hair-raising voice calls. I'm about to pass through my gate. It's pressing a shutter. I put on a fake smile and turn to face the writhing mass of rotten flesh that is staring at me with bulging eyes. God, what a visual. Oh yeah, Ravitz, you're new to this game. Sorry, we've been at this for 4 hours now. Good evening. Are you just getting home? Yes, I am. Of course. This is my next door neighbor, Suzumi, a middle-aged painter, I think, who spends all day at home while his wife works. How the fuck does your next door neighbor not smell this shit? Or is that what this conversation is about to be about? I haven't had much contact with him since the accident. Why is he suddenly talking to me now? That's a different picture than usual. I'm used to living alone. Yes. Thank you for your help. I know it must be very difficult, but you're still young. You have to try to move on in your life. Yeah. What is this? Did you just stop by to deliver a lecture? With such a big house, it must be hard to take care of everything by yourself. Oh, he's trying to secretly bitch about the yard. Yes, I suppose it is rather difficult. Why not hire a caretaker? Didn't your father have one? I'm still a student. I can't really afford the expense. I see. The flesh beast undulates foully as though it still has something to say. The sight of it is driving me close to the edge. Yep. See, I knew he was secretly just wanting to bitch about the yard. Even so, don't you think you should at least tend to your yard? I'd be happy to help. No, thank you. I'll manage on my own. Now, I get it. He's worried that the unsightliness of my house might diminish the image of his own. Damn snob. I flash a token smile, then retreat behind the safety of my gate. It feels Suzumi's eyes boring into my back all the way to the front door. I want everyone to stay out of my life. I just want to live together with Saya alone, where no one will ever bother us. Well, there's the neighbor. Suzumi Yosuke is sighs an annoyance as he watches the neighbor boy retreat into his house. Interesting that this side character is getting a sprite. Must be more important than I thought. What's wrong with his attitude? Even while they were talking, he kept his eyes averted as if to avoid looking at something repulsive. Has he always been such an unpleasant young man? No, of course not. When his parents were still alive, he'd always been a normal youth. A little shy, but sensitive and caring. It must be the stress of a sad situation. If it continues to build, he might start to develop serious mental problems. No shit. Or is it too late already? Yosuke wonders as he gazes wearily at the Sakisaki yard. I'm starting to become uncomfortable with how I look on the camera, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it off. Let me just, here we go. Even at dinner, Yosuke can't shake the neighboring house from his mind. What's wrong, honey? You look like something's bothering you. B26-san, something I really dislike about some visual novels is that the guys are often drawn almost realistic while the girls are drawn anime moe-like. That's on full display right here. I mean, look, the guy has like wrinkles and lines in his face and all and shading. Let's see, and then his wife looks like a doll. And I'm not talking like Jade looks like a doll, but like a porcelain doll. Like it's ridiculous. So B26-son, you have an absolute total valid point here. It's like two completely different art styles with a maybe subconscious intention of appealing to an audience, you know? Yeah. I saw the young man from next door today. Fuminori? Yeah, I just had to say something about this yard. I know. I wish you would at least do something about that smell. The stink coming from the Sakisaka house grows worse each day, and the Suzumi family is at its wit's end. Could there be a dead cat in his bushes? He must notice the smell coming from his own yard. Maybe he's leaving his garbage out there. He wouldn't... No, I wouldn't put it past him. Who knows what he's doing in there all day with the storm shutters closed? What kind of life is he leading? Did he go crazy? No, Hiromi, you mustn't say things like that. Honestly, with the way things are going, I'm starting to wonder if he's gone paranoid or something. I have no idea which one of them is talking right now. Will he be alright? Unless he gets help soon, who knows? How much longer for the stream? Let's see. Right now, whoa, my head just got weird. Oh! Well, well, my answer just changed. What I would have said. Hold on, the timer right now is at 5:55, 5 hours and 55 minutes, but I need to sit up for this. Because we just got I just got a notification that someone sent a contribution through coffee. User, I do believe in fairies. That's awesome. Let's open that up. Yeah. Oh, that's so fun. Well, thank you very much. Let me go ahead and open that up there. Okay, so what came through after the fees was $40. Thank you very much for that. I won't say the name that came through on PayPal, because again, PayPal uses real names, but the user on Coffee that said it was, I do believe in fairies, so that's very nice. $40 in this is, how many Oh, is the stream is buffering?
It's 2 hours, by the way.
2 hours? All right. So let's go ahead and add 2 hours to the goal here. Go ahead and write down what happened. And then add it to the timer. All right, so I'm going to pause it here. Stop the timer at 5 hours, 52 minutes, and 48 seconds. Forget hentai babes. I also better be getting Johnny Bravos. Thank you, babe. Thank you for that input. All right, so the new timer is going to be set to 7 hours, 52 minutes, and 48 seconds. Starting now. Thank you for the support on coffee. And if anyone else wants to extend, extend the timer, the ways to do that are listed down below. Coffee was the one just used. PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats on YouTube, Bits on Twitch, or subs on Twitch as well. Those all work for ways to do this. Every $5 will add 15 minutes to the stream, and it goes up in increments all the way up. So that's how this is working. So thank you very much for that. I'm gonna go ahead and move the runner here. I think it's a little cramped over there. Wherever it is, there we go. All right. And now, back to the game. The seconds crawled by, each tick of the clock compounding my agony. When I returned from the Ogai residence, I was greeted by a silent, empty home. Sai had vanished without leaving any clue as to her whereabouts. It isn't rare for her to go for walks at night. I've often gone with her. However, such outings always take place in the middle of the night, when no one was around, and never last for more than 2 hours. That's not suspicious. Of course, we know now that she's a meat monster, but that, there you go. Right now, it's 5 in the morning. Soon, the sky will begin to show the first light of dawn. Even if she left right before I returned, she'd still be gone for almost half a day. I can't sleep. I can only wait in anguish. I tried to distract myself by painting more rooms, but I couldn't concentrate on the work. If I had known this would happen, I would have left the old guy house sooner. I wish I wouldn't have wasted time on Koji. If Saya doesn't return, the thought makes me want to tear out my hair. After its long absence, the true terror of loneliness is too much to bear. At last, the cowbell chimes and Saya's long-awaited "I'm home" rings out from the bottom of the stairs. As I jump out of bed in relief, all that stress has built up through the night and is released in a wave that threatens to sweep me off my feet. Ah, so tired, Saya sighs as she climbs the stairs. I knew the trip would be hard. Saya, where have you... My question trails off as I notice the thick bundles of paper that she's carrying in her arms. What are those? As the philosopher once said to, I don't know what the fucking meme was anymore. Huh, your medical charts and surgery records. Went back to the hospital today. What the fuck? Sai drops her bundles on the floor, sending paper flying everywhere, and pulls her favorite cushion over and collapses into it, stretching luxuriously. You walked all the way back from the hospital in the middle of the night? Sorry, she says, skillfully gathering the scattered papers together. I meant to come back sooner, but there were so many files to go through. So I decided to just bring everything. It was so heavy. Maybe it's just the exhaustion, but I'm not understanding a word Saya's saying. What are you planning to do with all this? What do you mean? I'm gonna study it, of course, she replies, holding one MRI photograph after another up to the light. I'll have plenty of time to go over it here. At first, I think she's just playing around, but the occasional mutters of, better check this one, oh, I see, well, that was silly of them, and the like, as she separates photos into a growing pile, makes me think that this might not be a joke after all. Do you understand this stuff? I learned a lot from Dad. She flashes me a grin and returns the papers. So that's how it is. No wonder it can't be fixed. It can't? Not by a human doctor. Oh God. What the fuck does that mean? I can't tell if she's being serious. Even for me, it'll probably be tough, she says offhandedly, even as her hands continue to shuffle papers. I'll have to experiment first. Watching more closely, I realize that her eyes are scanning each page rapidly. So rapidly, in fact, that I was unable to notice at first. Could I actually be reading my charts? Hey, Saya. Yeah, she answers coolly, looking up from the charts. I'm tired. Let's go to bed. Sure, she replies with a grin. If that's what you want. So it tosses aside the papers that she was sorting and leaps on me and begins to... Oh no. No. Do not. If this goes and just as you started to get away from the bits where I was like too uncomfortable, like I said, I was like one fucking thing away from quitting this fucking game. Saya tosses aside the paper she was sorting and leaps on me and begins to tear off my clothes. Hey. Oh no. Come on, just once before bed, okay? Oh my God, no. Hey, Saya, don't you think it's unhealthy to be doing this every day? Huh? Are you sick? No, not me. My body is all... No, don't worry. She laughs painfully. She puts me onto bed. A familiar sweet... You fuck. You can't be serious. Nope. No. That's done. That's the end of that. That is the end of that. Fuck that. listen. And I'm gonna come back on screen for this here. Listen here. Listen here, you. I get that she's like a fucking meat monstrosity, something or other. I don't know what the fuck. But up until that point in the fucking game, she had been depicted... I'm going to take these fucking headphones off. I don't want to wear them longer than I fucking have to. She had been depicted as... physically as a child. Even said that she sometimes acts childish, she looks like a child. That's what she said. And even in that description, he was like, well, I'm fully grown, but you're... Oh, but we're doing this every day and we haven't used contraception. I don't know. Condoms, for God's sake. Not just that, but you know what I mean. And obviously the reason why she doesn't need to be worried is that she's a fucking meat monster, possibly, unless there's some further fucking twist that I don't know. But quite frankly, that is way, way too close to... That's way too close to being over the line for it to be acceptable. I'm not... No. So, no. So, given the fact that we've still got time on the stream, looks like we're going to be playing something else for a little bit past this point. Sorry if there was anyone who'd been enjoying watching me play this game and only... I wasn't even really enjoying it for the... I'd been uncomfortable for a long fucking time with a lot of different aspects of the fucking game. And, yeah, that pushed it over the fucking edge. Is there a synopsis on how it fucking, like, the game ends? Like, can we know what the twist was? Song of Saya game. Okay, it's got a Wikipedia page. You know what's also kind of fucked up? That puts the whole, like... The Saya plush sold out and sold so much that, like, the company that made it made more money on that plush than on all of their games combined. That puts that in a new fucking perspective, huh? What the hell? Okay. So it got put on Steam. Unless this is just wrong. It got put on Steam. I remember there was a discussion of when it got released. It got put on Steam in 2019, like we looked up before. But it was released in Japan on Windows in 2003, which makes a lot more sense. Because we were even talking about how with the super edgy kind of fucked up content and trying to push the boundaries and make you uncomfortable and everything's fair game and kind of thing, it really rang of like old school visual novel type of stuff. And so yeah, that makes total sense that it was made in 2003. Here we go. Richard Eisenbays of Kotaku observed the game as being known as one of the most messed up games ever released. Of course. This is what happens when I step out of my wheelhouse.
That's so fucking unfortunate.
Fucking...
I'm just thinking, you're like, hey babe, there's this game on Steam. It looks kind of fun.
Yeah, because, like, fucking, like, you watch the trailers and it's like, oh, it's kind of a horror, like, whatever. And like I said, I try not to look too much into the story because I don't want to be spoiled. But it was like, oh, it seems pretty popular. It seems well received. It looks stream appropriate. And I saw this fun article about how the dev is making fun of the fact that they've made so much money on their their plushie, as opposed to making money on the Steam game, which is totally why they put the Steam release on sale. But yeah, apparently one of the people who worked on this would later work on Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Apparently we're supposed to, I don't... In that same Kotaku review, they praised how the game makes us sympathize with the villains. I didn't. I really didn't. Okay, it's a sympathetic thing. You had your whole family squished. Yeah, they got squished. They literally couldn't tell their whole fucking parents' bodies apart. That's how bad they got fucked up in this trailer tractor tipping. Like, it's a fucked up thing. But the dude turned into an absolute piece of shit and started eating people and animals. No, I don't sympathize with him. Because that's how you meet him. Yeah, meat. So, no.
You know what? No.
I'm reading the Wikipedia. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, so... Okay, so here's the entry for Fuminori, the main character. The protagonist, medical school student, suffers a near-fatal traffic accident that kills his parents and leaves his perception of life permanently altered. As he wades through a world gone berserk of flesh and blood, he seeks the affection of the only thing he sees as normal, a mysterious girl named Saya, whom he falls madly in love with. Over time, due to Saya's influence, Fuminori views normal people with apathetic disdain and becomes willing to kill others without remorse, and with only Saya and later Yo as exceptions. Interesting, because that was the person that he totally fucking just made cry and said he hated. Unless he accepts Saya's offer of removing his agnosia, which, by the way, is not at all the fucking condition that he was describing. So using that fucking condition as any way an explanation for what the fuck he's doing and living with is just an insult to the people living with that actual condition. Anyway, unless he accepts Saya's offer of removing that condition, agnosia, he gradually becomes a villain throughout the story. That's true. A ruthless killer rapist. I guess we dodged fucking seeing that. And cannibal, finding human flesh delicious through his twisted senses. Oh, and in the American comic book release, he's known as Josh. Sorry.
Oh, because it's just gotta keep getting worse.
Yeah. Now here's what they write about Saya. I haven't read any of this. I'm going to the Wikipedia page blind. I guess I should pull up the page so y'all can read it too. But anyway. Saya is a being from another dimension. So the whole theory about her being created by her father was just out the door, I guess. Just another dimension. Supernatural. It totally was just supernatural the whole fucking time. So fuck you immediately. Who materialized in this universe for the sole purpose of reproduction.
Okay.
So, in the body of a child, it was a cannibalistic succubus. Fuck you. She has no memories of where she came from and is guided only by her instincts. Due to Fuminori's condition, he perceives her as a beautiful young girl in a white dress. Oh, so she only appears that way because he wants to fuck a child.
That's nice.
Yeah. Even worse. Kinda glad you missed the first chunk of the stream now. Yeah, no shit. Anyway, still, in actuality, she is some sort of amorphous, tentacled, fleshy abomination that emits a putrid stench and produces slime. She preys on creatures of all sizes, from cats to human beings, typically killing them by snapping their necks or disemboweling through some unknown means, and then feasting on their organs, yada yada. She is capable of projecting a strong acid, okay, we get it. You infiltrate a house by melting the glass of a window? Okay. Her true form is never fully revealed, as she immediately kills and consumes any third party that observers that notably because her visage is incomprehensible to humans, rendering them insane. Yeah, they mentioned Lovecraftian inspiration. That's not an excuse to be a piece of shit, even though Lovecraft was as well. The small amount of information regarding her original form is gleaned entirely from in-game descriptions, which themselves are somewhat vague and never go into detail. That's all it says about her. What do they say about Koji, the guy that went in the house? Koji is almost killed by Fuminori and learns the truth of Fuminori's new character. Koji directly confronts Fuminori's actions and attempts to kill him, with or without help of Ryoko, depending on the choices he makes. Oh, so the doctor tries to fucking kill the guy. the doctor that our main character is consulting with might also be trying to kill him. Fair enough.
I mean, do you blame him?
No. Omi, who was the girl that we saw get disemboweled, and was the first human flesh, maybe, that we saw. You might want to check on your Brussels sprouts, by the way. First human flesh that we saw Fuminori eat. After Fuminori blatantly rejects Yo, that's putting it lightly, Omi goes to Fuminori's house to confront him, and Saya kills her there. Her dismembered remains are stashed in a refrigerator as food for Saya and Fuminori. So that's it. Alright, so Yo. During the story, Yo is kidnapped and assaulted by Saya before being mutated into the same being she is over hours of torturous transformation. Fucking damn. Fuminori was then able to view Yo as he formerly did afterward. However, the change caused Yo unbearable pain, and she begs Koji to kill her later in the story. Koji's mind snaps from the side of her monstrous form, and he beats her to death with a steel pipe in his horror and confusion. See, there's being messed up, and then there's just being uncool. There's being messed up, and then there's being unnecessarily stupid. Ryoko, the doctor. She's revealed to be stubborn and paranoid woman searching for the truth behind the old guy's heinous actions and becomes obsessed with killing Saya, the monster of her nightmares. Depending on the ending, Ryoko either lives and figures out the truth of Saya before mutating or dies in battle but manages to take Saya with her.
Well, I feel like one of those is the good ending.
Yeah. Oh, we even get an entry for the neighbor. Yosuke's life is turned upside down when Saya changes his brain to the same as Fuminori's in an experiment. Yosuke then turns insane, kills his wife and daughter,
No!
who he now perceives as hideous monsters, before forcing upon Saya. Fuminori kills him in revenge. And then the Doctor guy, former professor at the university hospital who disappeared after an incident at the hospital. Both Saya, who refers to him as father, and Ryoko had tried to find him in the past, to no avail. This is just unnecessarily it's just unnecessary in so many ways. It's unpleasant. Like, people complain about the smoke room being torture porn. That was torture porn. That was just unnecessary.
You know what you should play instead, which is like a total 180?
What?
That game that I bought from that tiny creator, the indie creator. It's called like Bridges and something else. You just make tiny islands where you make like rivers and bridges and shit. Like Sim style.
I could use a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, then don't. I'm not going to kick you off your game.
It's not gonna kick me off my game.
What do you mean?
I literally just go offline in Steam. Everything else is the same.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. You know what? I actually need to use the bathroom again. So I will be right back. Where the fuck is the be right back? Come on now. There it is. Alright, be right back, y'all.
Come on now, people now.
All right. So. Let's see. Let's go down to your library. Okay, so it was bridges and something? Bridges and docks?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Give it a little peruse.
I can't. Not while you're playing.
I know, I'm trying to get there. Doing like a little fucking Stardew remodel. And then it's like, oh, you have to move all your stuff so that you can do the remodel. But it's like literally my fridges.
I don't know what any of that what
What I'm trying to say is give me like a minute.
for what? I thought you just said you had to go offline.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not letting me go offline while I'm literally in the game.
Oh, so you have to like close out, go offline, and then go back in?
Yeah. Which is very easy, but I just gotta get this one thing done. So
Will you playing offline mess with your game at all?
No.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. In that case, while that's doing that, let me make sure I have another thing I was thinking of doing. I was thinking of looking at the Master Chief Collection. Really? Oh, I thought I owned this. Apparently I don't. It's from Aaron's. Oh. Bugger me.
Bugger. And save. Okay, I'm on offline mode.
Alright, go ahead and boot up your game. Ugh. Nice. Alright. Alright, let's give it a shot. I don't really know anything about this game, but let's see. Is there a... Sorry.
It's just like a one-person indie creator.
I'm not trying to ask about the game. I'm
Oh,
trying to ask you something else. Is there a... There's not a windowed version?
I guess not.
Oh my. Okay. Makes this a little inconvenient. Come on out. We've got to move everything to the other side because this game is not windowed. Alright, so now game audio bridges and docks. There we go. And then game capture. Bridges and docks. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, so let's. Oh yeah, and I had to move the chat thing down a little bit.
It just came out too.
Oh, it just came out? Just gotta move some stuff around here. Keep that down there. All right. All right. Do I need a controller or is mouse fine?
Now should be fine.
Okay. And then let's open this up. Change stream info. Gotta change the stream info to reflect what we're doing here. Okay. So that should be better. My computer is noticeably louder now. All right. Well, let's see what this game that Bree has recommended is. They say it's like a one-person small indie dev.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's get this going. I like that little transition of the screen. Build 10 tiles. I didn't know how to do this. This game sucks. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! I got an achievement. I feel great. Rotate the camera. Oh God. Oh, okay. Go back. Go back. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, God. Come back. No. Come back. No. Go back. Come back. It's. Come back. Okay. Okay. There we go. 20 trees. You want trees? I can give you some fucking trees. You want 20 trees? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah! There's a lot of fucking trees. We've lost the island. Starting to start anew. Oh, I gotta build a house? Damn it. Alright, I gotta build more land. Fine. Yeah. It's a forest, thanks. Alright, house time. Up on a hill. A square.
Houses where you open the door, you just die. You just die.
They took my yard. And the 20 feet under my yard. Can't have shit in Detroit. I'm panning the camera. Oh, it's panning. I did it. There we go. Change the color of the island. What? What? Are you insane? Whoa. Is this like red blue color blindness? There's a color blindness that does this. Screenshot. Oh, don't save pictures on my computer. No. Come on, man.
Don't you want to share your pretty island with other people?
Oh, shit. Shit. I have a floating tree. Bridge? Build 5 docks on the water. Okay, wait, bitch. Okay. Put one there, and rotate. Put one there, and one there, and one there, and one there, and there, and just do it like in Metropolis Mania, where I built highways way out into the ocean. God, if that game.
But it's not over here.
It's not over here. At least five rope bridges. At least one block high. Man. Where the fuck are the rope bridges at? How do... Okay. Fucking do it then. Do it then. Do it then. I want my cheese. Fucking. Why aren't you doing it? This game sucks. So let's write that off. Bridge. Okay, so... Oh, you drag it. You smarmy sack of shit. You thought you could fuck with me? Well, I'll fuck with you right back, you fucking fuck face. 10 sheep? I have sheep?
This ref tried to fuck on me.
That ref tried to fuck on me. Sheep. No. Okay, you be. Okay. Safe can't. They can't walk off the fucking edge, can they?
I don't know.
You're the expert.
I'm not the expert.
What?
Yeah.
How dare you? You don't know what you know what I've just been through. Hey, that's not 10 sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not 10 sheep. And one of them's in the fucking wall. Why did I get the objective for that? Ah, well. Rotate an object before placing. Ooh. That also didn't happen the way I was supposed to, but okay. Build some boats. Boats. Where are the boats? This? Ah, there we go. Boats.
Over there, be my boaty.
All boaty, floaty boaty. Oh, I see. Get one over here. Build one way the fuck out there. What is this?
The fun part is you could make anything. You could do Kitty Island. You could do a dick-shaped island. You could do. You could do a banana island.
You could do another phallus object-shaped island.
You could do eggplant parmesan island.
Oh, the music just abruptly changed.
Boss music, the boss island.
Oh, watch out, just beepy. Hey! Use the undo if you foolish big fish. Where did the building one go? There it is. Alright, boats. Ah, boats everywhere! Oh, don't want that.
Don't want that many boats.
Yeah.
Too many boats, and you start wanting like boat rights.
That's fucked up, man.
I'm sorry.
Kotaku said that was the most messed up joke of all time, but it made me sympathize with the boats.
That made me sympathize with the boat.
Save this level from the pause menu. Use the trash tool? I don't want to trash this level. What the crap? Why is it wanting me to trash this level? I don't want to trash this. This is a shit island, man.
I don't want to trash. This is shit. I want to trash.
Oh yeah, we can load. Ha 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 ha. I see you, sneaky fuck. Place some grass. I'm gonna need to place some fucking land. I can drag the land. Oh, that's satisfying. Let me just zoom out for a second here. I have land! I just got an achievement for placing 1,000 blocks. I have land! Land as far as the eye can see.
Of course, you would get land quicker than I would.
You haven't played it yet, of course. Like, unless you're lying to me. Have you played this game?
No, I'm just meaning like my dream is for
Oh.
us to get land.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, you just boot up a game and you get it. It's like every time you DoorDash, you get free food and hats.
And go to strip clubs.
Like, go to strip club.
I should
I'm
qualify.
mostly jealous about the strip club.
While door dashing, I have managed to find myself at 2 different strip clubs and a sex shop. And I've never tried to. It just happened to me. Well, I did purposely go to the sex shop, but, like, I didn't go out with that intention. That wasn't my goal. I was only planning on going to Walmart. Somehow wound up at Cirilla's.
Looks like you're making a little desert.
Yeah. And now, undo. I used the undo button 100 times.
Whoa!
Is there a redo button? There is not. Fuck. Well, I just erased everything. Let's load this island again. Land corrupts, and absolute land corrupts absolutely. Oh shit, where's grass? There we go. There we go. Built 6 tiles high. There we go. Ooh, we have rocks. If you smell what a rock is cooking. Ooh, that's probably a bug. You create an island using procedural generation tool. AI, come on, man. Don't generate an island. I want to have absolute control over... Oh. That looks nice, actually. Change the grid size. Oh. Wow. You could, like, make maps for, like, D&D with this shit. That's pretty cool, actually. Generate an island with increased tree density? I want everything on max. Building density and complexity and proximity. I want every bridge. And this is already on, like, max quality. I want my computer to explode. Let's just fuck this thing up. Alright, rocks. Same with the rocks. You know there were 2 wrestlers that went by The Rock in the WWE? There was, of course, Dwayne Johnson, but before him was Don The Rock Morocco, which I think fits way more than fucking Dwayne.
What could possibly be happening in a game about bridges and docks?
I got 3 achievements. I got birds. Birds just started happening. Rock solid. Man, I just made, like, that place where Frieza and... Not Frieza, where, fucking... where Vegeta and Goku first fought at the beginning of Dragon Ball Z. This is... Create an island with a very long rope bridge. Okay, let's turn down rock density for a second. Okay, there's all the houses. There's all your trees. Nice. Generate an island with 300 trees. Nice. Look at this. Once you're done.
Generate an island with a very long rope.
Yeah. Alright, let's reset sliders. Generate just your bog standard. Oh. Might have just done that. Oh no. That's not a rope bridge. That's not a rope bridge. I'll show you a rope bridge. Give me that. Give me that. Give me I'll show you a long fucking rope bridge. I gotta make sure it's... Shit. I could have sworn it was in the same one. Alright, fine.
I'll put a little thing in the chat about bridges and docks.
Oh yeah. If any of y'all are interested in Bridges and Docks, it's available on Steam for $5 dogs. Not sponsored, just small creators supporting small creators. Absolutely.
It's small gallery dudes.
Okay, apparently this is not a very long rope bridge. I could have sworn it was, but apparently it's not. So, just gonna do undo and oh fuck. There we go. I think you have to let the AI it's very possible, yeah. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then I'll, and then... There we go. Yep, I have to let it generate. Damn you. Fine. Bridge. Bridge max length. Yeah, generate.
In the water.
Man, this ain't got shit on my bridge. Bridges. Oh, sorry. Bridges. Minimum length. Hell, let's do everything. Everything is... Oh, that's a dock. Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit about the docks. Generate, mother fricker. What the hell's happening? No minimum length. Max length. There we go. Generate. They put a fucking mountain in the middle of my bridge. Why isn't this working? Maybe I can only have one. Maybe it's because it's not a rope bridge? What's going on here? What the There we go. I just had to make it a big-ass map. Alright. Generate an island with more sheep. Cool. Sheep group size, sheep quantity. As much sheep as I can fucking manage. I want all the goddamn sheep. Where are my sheep? Where are the sheep? Well, apparently I did it, but I don't see no damn sheep. Where are my sheep? Well, there's some rams.
What are lambs at?
There we got some sheep. There's Squidward's house. There was just like a little group of sheepies right there. There ain't nothings. Generate on with more random land variation. Stop it. Land variation. There we go. Oh, Jesus. This is starting to feel like way... What? Stay tuned for more objective updates. Okay, so I can play the game now. I was literally about to say, this is starting to feel like a forced tutorial. Alright. Alright, so I want just boats. I don't want anything else. Oh, wait. Oh, fish. You definitely want fish. Birds. Birds are fine. I don't want the sheep to drown, though. Don't need rocks. Trees. Can't do trees. Buildings won't work. Bridges, that doesn't make any sense. Docks, there's no land. There's not going to be any land, so...
You can have a dock in the middle of the sea.
Can you?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, let's try it. Build bridges. One dock. And then the grid, biggest.
There's a dock.
What the?
There's a dock in the middle of the sea.
What is this bull honkus? There's a whole fuckload of land. I don't see any goddamn boats. Height of 1. I have to have some land. That's some shit. Fine. I don't want no land. Fine. In that case, I'm gonna make this a small ass map. And why did it make me any rocks? I don't want any rocks. But anyway, there we go. Again, it did the rock. Oh, we got our fishies. Where are all the boats? What's happening with the boats? Yeah. Maybe it's the proximity. They're so pushed out. Where are my boats? There's the fish. Where are my fucking boats? I want my fucking boats.
I paid my $5. Where's my goddamn boats, Bruce?
Where are my goddamn boats, Bruce? Oh, there's a boat. What? I can see this being fun. I don't really know what to do with it, but I could see this being a fun little tool for like, especially with the screen capture app, the screen capture option. You could build like I keep wanting to drag it with the mouse. You could build simple maps for like D&D or for role playing or something like that. That could be fun.
It's very cozy.
Yeah.
Got one true objective. Just make shit.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
And that's fun. And that's fine. I think for me, for right now, I think that's about all I got for it.
Yeah. It was just a little palate cleanser. A little
Yeah.
break.
No kidding. But
I saw some sheep.
try some Tums. My acid's been really bad.
How's your lightheadedness?
Worst when I stand up.
But did the iron help at all?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it did.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
So is it Do you have your thyroid med?
No,
No.
I haven't had that for like a month.
I think that's why you're getting lightheaded.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I also think that's why my weight's been spiking up a bit.
Yeah. You have to see a doctor for that, though, right?
Yeah, I have to get a blood draw and everything. So I need to see if I can find a sliding scale place that'll accept DoorDash wages. Because DoorDash doesn't have pay stubs, so it's hard to like prove income. And even if they do, since it's not taxed, you wind up looking like you're making a lot more money than you really are.
Yeah.
So it's not easy, and it would be a lot easier if I was just on fucking Medicaid, like I was in Illinois, but nope. Chuck Testa. Let's see here. I'm curious about something. I see. Okay. So, one of the last games I tried to stream for a while was Hell Let Loose. And it wound up crashing my shit. And I was thinking it might have been because I was trying to use my VTuber with it. But it's also a very highly detailed game. So I'm trying to see what else I can stream here. Got a couple ideas. I just want to make sure that they're well within the yes. Come on, I've given Steam my birthday so many times. I'm starting to feel like I'm doxing myself.
Sorry, nothing like Steam doesn't remember me.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I feel like, yeah, what I'm gonna do is... Yeah. Alright, I'll give it a shot. I've talked about it for a while, and now I'm gonna try it. Well, how the fuck would I just swap it out with the mouse. Okay, so basically what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to play Halo.
Ooh.
Yeah. I've talked about playing the Halo campaigns for a long time, and I've never played a Halo campaign, but I've played Halo games. And so it just sort of feels like something I should do. It's something I want to do, I should clarify. Move this back over here. Over here. I'll resize the chats so that here we are. And ding. I'm going to update the stream information to reflect what we're about to play. that down. Move this over here. And then boot it up. Boot it up, boot it up, boot it up, y'all. Oh, fuck. How long has the timer got? 6 hours, 42 minutes. If anyone wants to bump that up a bit, feel free. Bump it up. It's already midnight 30, so I have no idea how long. You can get a turtle in Stardew Valley now. My goodness. Damn it. Oh, for God's sake, what is... Okay. I gotta sign into an email to play a game. Hold on, guys. I just wanted to resize the fucking screen, but then it resized and took the fucking the 3 buttons off the fucking thing, and now I gotta sign in to even get to the menu of the goddamn game to hopefully resize it, and then I'm so fucking annoyed with modern gaming.
It used to be easy.
You just put in a cartridge.
Sometimes it had a little code on the manual.
Oh, no idea if I typed that right or not. Looks like I did. Okay, that's options. You'll be able to see the game in just a second, y'all. Fuck, I'm itchy. Video. Resolution. The resolution's locked. Why? Why? Why is windowed locked? Alright, that was weird, but I was able to adjust it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so now we'll come in here so you can actually see and hear what the fuck I'm doing. Hopefully. Oh man, it's small. Okay.
You when you first saw me. Oh man, it's small. Hello.
You are small, but that's not a problem.
Hello, I love you.
I love you too. I feel like the general... I like the TV thing, but it's just too... It takes up too much of the fucking screen, you know? So I'm gonna kind of bring this down. Kind of get a little bit more out of the way. Favorite parts of the streams when just shit takes forever to get to the point, you know? That's your favorite part, right? God, I hope so. Because that's the only part of it I'm good at. I still haven't even gotten the game audio up here. Let's do that. There we are. I think. There we are. Alright. Get the chats. Let's check in on how the... Oof. Okay. We've got single digits for total number of viewers. We're glad to have all you here, no matter how many of you are. Appreciate you. Alright. Good to unplug the mouse and plug in the controller. Here we are. Alright, so I guess this will be my... Well, I don't have to guess. This is my first time playing a Halo campaign of any kind. Interesting that Reach is at the top. But, so to my knowledge, it goes... Combat Evolved, then 2, then 3, then ODST, and then Reach, and then 4. But why is Reach first? Oh, now I want to know if there's a timeline thing. Okay. Halo campaigns in order. Okay. So there's Halo Wars, which is not here, but I haven't heard great things about Halo Wars. I haven't heard much about Halo Wars. But I do see that Reach actually does come before Combat Evolved. So that is interesting. According to TrueAchievements.com, it goes Halo Wars, Halo Reach, then Combat Evolved, then Halo 2, 3 ODST, and then 3. Which is odd. It's not how it is here. Then Spartan Assault, and then 4, then Spartan Strike, then 5 Guardians, and then Wars 2, and then Infinite. But I guess we'll go in order that the campaigns are listed here, because it's close to what's listed on here, and might as well. So, alright, let's do this. Halo Reach. They didn't see me doing this today. Quick start. Start playing missions from the beginning. Playlists. Can I just play the campaign? I don't... let's go with easy. Okay.
Okay.
I was always shit at Halo. I liked playing it, but I was always the one with the lowest score. Oh, it starts with a drum roll. A planet. A closer view of that planet. It's so dramatic. Oh, we're getting even closer. Those are some tall fucking mountains.
A planet.
We're getting really close to that planet now.
No, Jade.
Only planet. Oh, I know that helmet. That was Doom Guy. that joke out of the way fast. Oh shit, that was a bar. Planet Reach? Okay, so Reach is a planet? Interesting. See, when I was playing, most of my, Jesus Christ, the audio was loud. God, I can't. There we go. Sorry, I needed to turn down the audio.
Contact with Visegrad Relay was lost last night. All signals flatlined at 2600 hours. I responded with trooper fire teams, which have since been declared MIA.
And now you're sending us.
The Office of Naval Intelligence believes deployment of a Spartan team is a gross misallocation of...
I'd rather have the first name Rusty than
I
Cletus.
disagree.
Commander.
So that's our new number 6.
Cat, you read her file?
Only the parts that weren't covered in black ink.
Anyone claim responsibility, sir?
Only thinks it might be the local insurrection. 5 months ago, they pulled us...
Is there a subtitle option, please? Accessibility. Subtitles. On. Thank you. Jesus, that's large. Okay. I like how many options they have for this. It's cool.
a job on Harmony. Hit a relay to take out engineers, then stole 2 freighters from dry dock. That cannot happen here. Reach is too damn important. I want that relay back online, Noble One.
Sir, consider it done.
Then I'll see you on the other side. Holland out.
Lieutenant.
Commander, sir.
I'm Carter, Noble Team's leader. That's Kat, Noble 2, Emil and George 4 and 5. You're riding with me, Noble 6. Not gonna lie to you, Lieutenant. You're stepping into some shoes the rest of the squad would rather leave unfilled. Me, I'm just happy to have Noble back up to full strength. Just
Own a
one thing,
lightsaber and know the
I've
ways
seen
of the
file,
Force.
Even the parts the
Of the
owner
Force?
want me to. I'm glad to have your skill set. But we're a team. That lone wolf stuff stays behind. Clear?
Got it, sir.
Welcome to Reach.
The Force is a much stronger ability in so many different ways than just owning a lightsaber. I'm not saying a lightsaber ain't cool, but the Force is much more effective than just a fucking lightsaber. It still says deckerlink. That was my one time I got to change my gamer tag, and I changed it to deckerlink, and I was like, "There's no way I'm ever gonna need to change that."
We're gonna introduce ourselves to whoever took it out, and then Kat's gonna get it back online.
Get me under the hood, Commander.
So why would rebels want to cut off Reach from the rest of the colonies?
You get a chance, maybe you can ask him, George.
Commander, we just lost our signal with HQ.
Backup channels.
Searching. Nada. Can't say what's jamming us.
You heard her. Dead zone confirmed. Command will not be keeping us company this trip.
I'm lonely already.
Let me want to make sure y'all can hear everything. I'm sorry, man. I have it turned down a bit because it seemed to be pretty loud. Play a game of Quidditch or take a field trip with Miss Frizzle. Miss Frizzle. Faux show.
Stay focused. Watch your sectors.
There's the communications outpost.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah.
Could be the missing troopers. Let's check it out.
It's pretty cool.
Put us down on the bluff.
Oh, fuck.
June, I want your eyes in the sky. So. Let's go, 6.
Here we go.
All right, noble team, spread out.
Oh, I've never done this before. This is cool. I hope I get better at the games as I go. That's the goal, you know. Cabbages, cabbages. I like cabbages. Sorry. So where are we going? Do you guys know any cool hot spots around here? Like, ooh, that's cool. That's cool looking. Let's hop down here, hop down here. Don't want to take any fall damage. All right, cool. We're good. Whenever I played online or with local multiplayer, it was Halo 3 or Halo Reach that we did. I always liked Reach more because of the melee button option being on the bumper. That was before I knew you could change that shit.
Punch button.
Punch. Hey, where's my punch button?
Make out any ID?
Oh no, don't change. Don't do that. Oh, it's on B. What the frickin' frack? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm changing that. Fuck that. Controls. Configure mouse and keyboard. I'm not on a mouse and keyboard, stupid. On a gamepad. Okay. Okay, so melee. Okay, so right bumper is reload. No. Bumper should be B. No, no, stupid. Right bumper, Jesus, B. And that should be this. And action. What the fuck is action? Action? That's not even an action option. When action is not mapped action. What the fuck do you mean action? What the hell is action? I'm looking at this map, this controller map, and what the fuck do you mean action? Three actions are not mapped. Restore defaults. Yeah. Restore. Okay. What the fuck was action listed as? Right bumper? Yeah?
Small thing.
Yeah?
I have an alarm set for 8 a.m.
Why?
because I have to go down to Ottawa and help Courtney with an errand.
Oh.
I planned this weeks ago and totally forgot. And
Fair.
then she reminded me tonight, and I was like, oh, shit.
Fair enough. Oh, good luck. Okay, so let's see. Reload. So I guess I can only have... I want reload to be... I want reload to be this. I want melee to be this. And action can be this too. But no, it changes that. Why? I want... Why can't multiple things be on the same thing? Are there any buttons that are not being used? No, there's a million fucking buttons and they're all being used. But action was on another thing. Action was being multiple used. Action was being used for multiple things. So why the fuck can't it be used for multiple things now? That's so fucking frustrating. Oh, okay, so it can be, as long as it's not the bumper. So action and reload are both that. Fine. That'll do it. That'll be fine. Whatever.
Not seeing explosives residue.
Noble 3.
That's
Confirm
better.
EX residue in the area.
Negative, sir.
Can't be. Not on reach.
There's a lot of blood on the ground. All right, Noble. Looks like there's nothing here. Let's move on.
Let's see if there's any good shit I can find. Find any cool things. I don't seem to have any grenades. You never know when the fuck you're gonna find anything. Of course, I don't know if this game plays like an RPG or... Oh, fuck, all of them are gone. Okay. Running, 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 running my ass off. Hey, guys. Holy hell. Hi, ostriches. Didn't mean to upset you. I mean, I am just sort of running past all of this. I feel like I should be exploring it, but like... I don't know. I don't know if this game rewards exploring everything. Oh, I hit an invisible barrier, so I'm guessing not.
Right behind you.
Because the Halo maps generally just sort of had a bunch of decoration and then you just randomly find some shit thrown in a corner, but not very often. So I don't know what the fuck I'd be looking for. I don't know.
Noble leader, I'm seeing heat sigs in the structure ahead.
On your knees, now.
Oh, shit.
They're farmers. Look at them.
Ask them what they're doing here.
What's up?
Hiding, sir. Neighbors were attacked last night. He heard screams. Gunfire. Stopped around sunrise. Says something in the fields killed his son.
Something.
Commander, be advised, I'm reading heat signatures in that structure directly east of your position. Over.
Copy that. Get them back inside.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Oh, we're going again. Sorry. I'm fucking around. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, that's us. Oh, we are double timing. That is code for run, motherfucker, run. Run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run. Run, motherfucker, run, motherfucker, run. Alright, I'm here.
Damn.
Whoa!
Commander, what are you seeing? Over.
Jesus.
Military casualties, 2 of the missing troopers. Looks like they were interrogated. Watch your motion trackers. June, see anything?
What was what? I don't see nothing. There's nothing in here. Come on. Let's go. You're being a bunch of pussies. It's a bunch of cabbages. What the fuck was that? Someone sneeze? I'd chew on you. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Yeah, that's probably some Supercell shit. I probably shouldn't jump all over that. What the fuck are we doing here, guys?
Boss, I see movement outside the structure.
Noble 2, move up to the west. We're about to be flanked.
Huh? Damn it! Cover them.
Contact! Contact!
Oh, hey. Whoa! Hey guys. Okay. I'm going. Don't mind me. Are we fighting? Are we flying? Is this fight or flight? Because nothing's really happening right now. Take a job as a TV executive, would you? Yeah. Better than DoorDash. How the fuck did I get in this room? I think I just climbed out and through here. Guys, hold on, guys. I know we're getting shot at. I gotta scratch my nose. Okay. Hold on. Damn it. Shit. Yeah, I'm having trouble with this rock. Let me get on the rock. And then damn it. It keeps sending me off to the side. Hold. Yeah, I'm clear. Yeah, I'm fucking clear. I'm clear of all. Why can't I get over? Oh, there's an invisible barrier horizontally. I can't get in the corner. No wonder. Okay, can I get out of this door? Ah, damn it. Okay, how the can I get out there? No. So do I go in? Oh, the stairs were over here. Alright, we got a hay bale. We're doing good. We're doing good. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? You guys want to use this wall? Okay, I'll go over here. Damn it, man. Fuck out of my way. Oh, what? Oh, hey. How you doing? Damn, bro. There we go. Got him. Wait, no. Which one's reload? This one? Yeah. Oh, I can do the needler? Fuck yeah. No. Hold on. Swap to this. And then, yeah. Okay, I like the assault rifle, but I hate the pistol. The pistol sucks. And I like the needler. Habba-dabba-dabba-dabba-doo. Alright. We're doing good. We're doing good. Damn, these hay bales are huge. Yeah? What's going on? Where the fuck are you guys? Come on, man. Would you rather fight 3 bulls at a time or fight 10 bulls at one time? What? Fight 3 bulls at the... Oh, fucking... Hold on. I gotta do a would you rather. Fight 3 bulls at the same time or fight 10 bulls one at a time? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Where the fuck... Oh. Oh, that's our guy. Jesus. Oh, I missed the fight. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're going that way. I don't know about the bull question, man. Shit's fucked. Hey, man. My favorite husband of my grandma's died from, you know, a bull. So I'm gonna not. Also because I'm a little distracted, I'm not gonna lie. Though I do think one at a time would be easier. Oh, they're coming around behind. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where'd they go? They're over here. Okay. Where the okay. Where are the fuck? See, the thing is, they're like kind of following me, but they're also kind of... Oh, there you are. You fucking prick.
Stand down, Noble. Stand down. Contacts neutralized.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find another needler. No. Ah, fuck. Alright, fine. Let me at least swap out for something. Come on, where was that other gun? Okay, there we go. Oh, no, that's... damn it. Alright, fine, fine. But if I find another gun, I'm grabbing it. Alright, where are we going, y'all? God damn, you're in the way. Oh, there it is.
Jump to the left.
There we go. Fucking hate the pistols, though. Dude, I got the most bum 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 fucking music on. Where are you?
Shot this time.
Yeah. I have no clear idea where I'm supposed to go because some of the people are like following me, but also some of them won't go unless I'm near them. So it's like I have no idea what the fuck where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, we're doing good. Holy shit, hi. You better leave those ostriches alone. If you fuck with one ostrich, I'm gonna fuck your face. Consensually.
Commander, I'm seeing more hostile activity to the northeast.
Okay, we're doing good.
Six and I will run interference on the ground. We'll meet you at the outpost.
Okay, whoa, that's a cliff. Oh, you guys are going around the cliff? Fucking psh. We got a vehicle. I'm trying to hold B. Oh, I gotta drive this shit? Fine. Wait. Are you guys gonna get in? Come on now. There we go. Oh god. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Dude, this has such shit handling, bro. Oh, watch out for the ostriches. Oh, god damn. Whee! Oh. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Wow. Come on. Come on. Come on now. I have no idea where I am going. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, watch out, ostriches. Oh man. This thing handles so bad, dude. This is so bad.
Mayday, 3 Charlie 6. Does anyone read?
Mayday.
Forces, the Covenant is on reach. I repeat, the Covenant is on reach.
The troopers?
Let's move, Six. We gotta find the source of that distress call.
No disrespect, but don't we have more important things to do than round up strays?
We don't leave people behind. You see those troopers, you let me know.
Yell a swear between every word or get punched in the face after every... I already have enough head trauma. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go with the yelling a swear.
Cannot hold this position.
Have to go
We
with
need to find those
never
troopers
get
now.
another job again.
Yeah. People with Tourette's can have a job.
Yeah.
Are we getting in the truck? Come on, Carter. Come on, Carter. Oh, I have to be in the driver's seat. Fuck you guys, man. Really? I have to be the driver? I don't want to be the driver. They're forcing me to be the driver. That's stupid. This fuck-ass truck. Oh, God. The thing is, I used to drive cars in Halo 3 maps just for fun. Like, I would get on and... Slow down, drive right, fuck off. How about that? How about that one? I have a feeling this one's not going to go well. George. Come on, George. Over here. But yeah, I would get on and drive in Halo 3 maps just for fun. And that's what I enjoyed that. But, you know what? Fuck this. We're just walking. We're just fucking walking. Sure hope my fucking teammates are behind me. 'Cause, they're way the fuck back there, but they're fine.
Get this heat moving.
Hostile transport coming in.
Going hot. Move it!
Get the cover. Noble 3, we've located the trooper squad. Request immediate evac. My coordinates.
Solid copy, Commander. Recalling Falcon Charlie 2. Hold that evac position.
This is where we needed to go?
Noble leader, be advised. I have visual on inbound Covenant dropships.
Evac transport, keep your distance. 6, hold position. Clear an LZ.
Spartan. Corporal Travis here, 3 Charlie.
Nothing to report.
It's the Covenant.
We know, Corporal. Let's get you out of here.
Dropship
Be
inbound.
advised, we got hostile dropship
God
inbound.
damn. Hello? Oh, wow. Okay. Do you fucking mind? Wasn't hitting a goddamn thing right there, was I? Do you fucking Jesus Christ? What? Hey, jackass. Uh-oh. Ooh, this is fun. Idiot. Idiot.
Well, that ain't bad.
Transport. LZ is clear. Move in for evac.
Affirmative. Transport inbound.
Troopers, hop that bird on the double. Pilot, stay close. Watch for hostile air.
Spartan!
Whoa. Hello. Oh, I guess I gotta get in this one. Okay. Hello. I'm Mr. Ed. Would you rather eat only unseasoned baked chicken for every meal or eat whatever you want, but once a week you have to eat raw organ from... What the fuck? Babe, what the hell?
Okay. We're en route to your location.
Well,
I'd be the chicken, man. Jesus Christ.
Hostile.
I need a cow like that to keep you
Approaching the comm outpost.
Drop us in the courtyard.
LZ's a little hot, sir.
Put her down, pilot.
I'm sure that I could find, I mean, cow tongue is considered a delicacy. I'm sure there's some fucking liver, for God's sake. That's a thing. I'm sure, of course, it has to be raw. God, I'm out of fucking ammo entirely. I gotta find something. There we go. Do you fucking mind?
About halfway through the door.
Contact.
Hold them off. Attack hack control.
Whoa, hi guys. Didn't see you out here. I don't like how the little guys try to run away. Oh, apparently I got more ammo at some point. Don't know when that happened. Glad to see it though. Hi, how you doing? Holy fuck, hi. Could you get away from me? I'm more of a spray and pray, if you couldn't tell. It's not the best strategy, but it also doesn't work. That motherfucker was charging at me. That was not comfortable. Holy fuck, there's a lot of fucking people on this goddamn screen right now. Got no ammo. Come on, man. Give me the fucking gun. Oh, hi, you fuckface. Out of here. Golly gee willikers, Batman. Is that it? Are we done? For God's sake? TV executive, resurrect your favorite canceled TV show for all time for one season, or cancel your most hated show. I really don't have a most. Oh, well, my most hated show isn't on TV anymore. So I'd bring back one more season of my favorite canceled show. I think one more season of The West Wing would be great. It didn't get canceled; it just ended, so I don't know if it qualifies.
I would say so. They could have like a little comeback season.
Yeah.
That'd be fun and cute.
Number 6, search that body.
Where's the rest of your unit?
We got split. I don't think they... It sounded bad on the comms.
All right, Corporal. Stay put. We'll get you a combat surgeon.
Damn. Plasma damage. Found something. I'll take that, 6. Not your domain.
I got a live one over here. Come on. Out you come. all right. We're not gonna hurt you.
George.
I got her. Keep still, and I'll release you.
Hungarian. Holy fuck.
We've been engaged. Bad guy coming out.
Flying car or 1 terabyte per second. Even Jesus.
The fastest anyone on Earth
Tango Group N. Permission to pursue.
-4, stay on the entrance. 2, handle her. 5 and 6, clear the hole.
Hey, I got the assault rifle back. Alright. Time for another shoot the motherfucker and mission. Which, granted, it's a campaign and a shooter game, so what the fuck was I expecting? But, like, if it's already starting to feel repetitive, like, it's not gonna end well for me. Motherfuckers! Motherfucker! Oh, that's always fun to me.
We're operational. Contacts, there's more. Flush them out. I've got you covered. Affirmative. Clear.
The server cooler room. Whoa, hey, you bitch! Oh shit! Motherfucker. Fucking. Oh, it's bringing me back to the goddamn days.
Do it, get back here.
I would probably go with the flying car. I think my current internet's fine.
How long?
And
Question of my life.
But if you picked the
The
internet,
question
we
is,
could have
when will
both,
the
because
station
I
be back
picked
online?
flying
2 weeks earliest. This is plasma damage. All major uplink components are fried.
2 minutes is too long.
Which is why I'm splicing into the main overland bundle to get you a direct line to Colonel Holland. You're in my light, Commander.
Find out what she knows.
What's your name? Do you live around here? Arnevin George.
Shada.
Shada. C'est pas trop net. Your accent sounds familiar. Chapron?
Tangari.
Friend of yours?
Father.
Shainalong. I'm sorry.
Why would you be?
Big man forgets what he is sometimes.
She just lost her father. She needs a full psychiatric workup.
She's not the only one.
Lock it down, both of you. Get her on her feet. The body stays here.
Thank you, sir.
got some tension in the air.
Signal. It's patchy, but it's there.
I'll take it.
Let's not touch anything. We wouldn't want to ground this place.
The generation of games where they had to put an ass on any and all female characters. Just they had to put the booty in, no matter if it made sense or
this is
not.
Noble One. There are no rebels. The Covenant are on Reach. Acknowledge?
Come again, Noble One? Did you say Covenant?
Affirmative. It's the winter contingency.
May God help us all.
Hey! I got an achievement. Every movie you watch replaces the lead role with Nicolas Cage, or every song you hear is performed by Nickelback. Oh, fuck. I barely watch movies, so I'd go with the movie one, because I actually kind of like Nicolas Cage, but I need my music to be untouched.
My issue is I both love Nicolas Cage and Nickelback.
I don't hate Nickelback, but I there's just certain songs I don't want to ever be different, you know?
Be advised, Kilo 3-3 and Kilo 3-4, your current LZ is too hot. Roger that. Dot, stand by to receive and respond.
Yes, Commander. Coordinates received. Initiate immediate course correction. The Office of Naval Intelligence Sword Base is presently under siege from a Corvette-class Covenant vessel. Due to the sensitive nature of this facility, use of orbital rounds has been, for the moment, prohibited. Regrettably, my efforts to obtain relevant data on enemy forces have been unsuccessful. However, current defensive forces are insufficient. ONI has requested Team Noble's direct intervention to help secure Sword Base.
Alright, people. We're stuck with that ship for the time being. Let's focus on the hostile infantry. Give those troopers a hand. Cat 6, you're out here. George, Emil, you're next. Get prepped.
Let's move, Lieutenant.
Alright. That's me. That's us. Oh, they switched my fucking gun. God damn it.
Find out what we're dealing with.
Roger that. Where your strike?
Okay, cool. They at least give me the other one.
Spartans, hostiles north.
Shoot. Shoot. Shoot.
You've got enemy contact, Spartans.
Get you. No, fuck, I'm out of grenades. Alright, fine, fine. Alright, so there's no more further going up here. So let's... Oh, shit. Hi. Playing like a like I'm playing in multiplayer, jumping all over the fucking place like an asshole. Oh, you can't get me, I am jumping. Oh, hello. Come on, will you reload, you fuckface? Stop it!
Noble 2 to sword control. Courtyard is clear.
Not a tango in sight.
Head for the main gate to the east. I'll brief you as you go.
I hate to lose the assault rifle, but I need to have 2 guns. Would rather be on jury duty or go to work. Well, you only get paid for one, so unfortunately, I'd have to go with being work.
Limited, but we'll prioritize whatever you need, ma'am.
I really thought you were gonna say jury duty.
I want to be on jury duty, but you don't get paid for it.
Well, that's not. It's would you rather.
I have bills.
What if jury duty pays you?
It doesn't, and also, I think this is a glitch. At least, dear God, I hope it is.
Go, 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 go.
The fuck does this thing do? Oh.
3F57, headed back to base. We've got enemy tangles on our 6. How copy?
Holy fuck, I should not be out front for this. Holy shit. I am wildly unprepared for this. This is warfare, for God's sake. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I get any kind of progress going on this fucking thing? Oh boy. Oh brother. So that's what that fucking thing's for. Got it. Lesson learned. Oh hey, a car. I don't want this thing, so I'm just gonna...
I'll work the barrels.
I don't want this thing either. So I'll probably switch to... Ooh! Y'all waiting for me to do something, or... Oh, okay. Well, thanks for answering me directly. I guess I'll get in. Jesus.
The old Farragut station has its own comms array. That should bring us back online with command. Airview base has an anti-air battery that will help clear the skies.
DNN? Are we rolling or what? You said let's roll, but you don't seem to be rolling. Oh, be wizard or a vampire? Wizard, yes. Less restrictions on, you know, life in general.
Let's get comms first.
Just did a fucking roll.
What if y'all listen? You can have sex in real time.
Damn. I never knew about that rule.
Hope that comms array has a working generator.
Fuck! Okay.
Let's search the area for a generator.
Clean troopers.
Ah. I've never had carbonara sauce or Four Loko, so I can't give an educated decision. Damn it. Just blow up the motherfucker already. God damn. Damn it. Oh! Finally! Christ! No, not you know. Any fucking working weapons, for God's sake. God, it'll have to fucking do. Alright. That's what I get for saying any. Oh, hi. Come on, he was holding a needler. Any health. There we go. Good, 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 good. Be muscular with a busted face or be busty with a gorgeous face. I think I'd go with the good body and the fucked up face, because that's a lot easier to repair. Because right now my fucked up body is causing me so many health problems, it's not even funny. But a fucked up face, like, that doesn't give you quality of life problems. Like health concern style. Oh, you meant busty as in, like, curvaceous. Oh, then I'd take that one. Jesus Christ. I thought you meant busty as in, like some sort of slang for...
Your body is busted.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you meant that as some sort of slang for ugly. But no, like, if you meant curvy with a gorgeous face, then yeah, I'll take that. Jesus Christ.
That's your idea.
Yeah. Just gonna ignore me? What the fuck? I gotta get up there, huh? Okay, so where's the stairs? Ooh! Okay. I can live with this. A little rocket launcher friend. That was a bit of a waste. let's figure out how to get down from here. Oh, a tightrope. I can do this. That felt unfair.
Now let's head for every base and get that AA gun online.
Spartans, this is Sword Control. Thought you could use some mobile firepower.
Thought you could use some mobile firepower. Look at that beeb.
Like chat mom.
Yeah.
Chat mom. Gonna give everybody the head pats.
Come on. This thing is so fucking unwieldy. Don't walk into a moving vehicle, cat.
Spartan team, what's the ETA on that AA gun?
ETA on the AA.
On our way now. Let's roll, Six.
She just fucking cursed me.
Shoot them. That was a fun way to handle that little exchange. Oh, there's more. Did you just fling me out? Bitch. Bitch. Ass. Motherfucker. Fling me out the goddamn car. Where are we going? 25 meters. Nope, this is where we just came from. Turn around. Go on. Oh. Okay, so we gotta go that way. Have your society focus on culture or focus on focus on culture or science. That's tough.
That's the gun over there. Should be a reset control somewhere to get it online.
I don't. I truthfully, I have no idea how to answer that because I don't know that a culture can thrive without. Fuck! You know what? Perfect time. Perfect fucking time for this. Let's just get them all together and boom! That sucked. Okay, that did nothing. think that was just Cat leaving me behind. That's cool. Cat! Are you serious? For fuck's sake. You steal my ship, I'll steal it right back, bitch.
We need to activate that AA button, Lieutenant. Go to the second floor.
Are you my enemy? You are. Okay. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. There we go.
Noble strike, this is Noble leader. Get back to Sword Base ASAP.
On our way, Commander. 6, let's go.
Good work, Spartans. Return to Sword Base. The rest of your team is inbound, imminent.
Cat, where are you? Oh, for God's sake, Cat.
Noble, be advised. Covenant Corvette moving into position. Cat, 6. Get here quick. We'll meet you inside.
I'm trying to get there quick if this fucking thing would control worth a damn.
I'm with you, Lieutenant.
We're stalled in the tower atrium. Cat, where are you?
Opening the gate now.
Can I, like, save and quit? Yeah. Because I there doesn't seem to be any natural stopping points. Okay. So right now, for me, I don't want to play this anymore. and I need to use the bathroom really bad. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. back. Oh, man. Hi, hell. So... How are y'all doing? I'm sorry I was gone so long. It was not a pleasant no, it was not a pleasant time that I just had. So here's the situation, and as far as the subathon is concerned, we've got 4 hours 45 minutes left on the clock, and it's about 2:30 in the morning for me, and my throat's starting to hurt. I'm getting pretty tired, and I've had to use the bathroom a number of times, and in not pleasant ways. And in general, I'm thinking that this is going to be the moment where I write down how much time I have left and carry it over into the next one. I see that right now there's about a total of 4 people watching right now. I appreciate y'all being here, who are watching live. Those of you who are watching this later, sorry that you got to the end of a long ass break just to hear me cutting out for the night, but I will save the time from this one onto the next subathon. And as far as the games we played here, I obviously will not be continuing Song of Saya. That's not being continued. I don't see me playing Bridges and Boats or whatever that lovely game in the middle was called. What was that called? Bridges and Docks. Lovely game. I'm not going to be continuing that, but it was a nice palate cleanser. And if I'm being totally honest about Halo, I don't know that I have the interest in doing a full fucking playthrough of the campaign. I'm interested in the stories, but I don't know if I'm so enthralled by waves of gun 'em down enemies to sit through a story, let alone fucking 5 of them. Yeah, I don't know. 6. Because it's 1 through 4, Reach, and ODST. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. So, unless I ever come back to Halo Reach, this will probably all be in the one-offs playlist. And, whenever I stream again, it'll be something else. I've got some episodes of The Smoke Room recorded. Just need to get those edited. And I'll try to fit more streaming and editing and recording into my schedule. I feel so bad about it, you know? Because I genuinely miss this. But, like, I miss it when it's playing a game, having fun with it, engaging with people, and all that other stuff. But, like, sitting down and editing a video for hours on end, I don't miss that. But, like, it's hard for me to try to engage in doing this without thinking about the harsh realities of everything that's going on, that's making it so that doing this on a regular basis is just seemingly fucking impossible. And I hate constantly bringing that up every time I show up, because it's not fair. It's not fair to people who just would like to enjoy the content. And I don't think anyone's watching that's callous enough to be like, just shut up and do it. Like, that's not my impression of it. I just mean that, like, it would be nice for everyone involved if things were better and I could just do the thing. I don't really know how that's gonna work out, but I want it to. Anyway, I think at some point I need to just stop saying I'm gonna try to fit it into my schedule and do it more, because shit, after a certain amount of time saying it, it either comes across as disingenuous or comes across like a false hope. And I always mean it. But always gets derailed by having DoorDash more, being fucking tired from it, or other shit coming up, or just so many other fucking things. I don't know. But if ever there was a sign that I need to get off here and take a rest, I think this was it. So, for anyone who is still watching, or for some reason watched this specific part later on, thanks. And genuinely thank you. And catch y'all next time, whenever the fuck that is. See ya.